The song definitely, it definitely looks like, it definitely sounds like it should have like the different names of like the characters in the show, like kind of like going across the screen, and then it's like featuring Sandwich. Hello everyone, how's it going? Howdy gamers, welcome in. I hope everybody's having a nice day. Hope y'all having a nice day. Hello. Starring Sandwich. Nothing kicked me in the dick harder than when I was making the intro for the podcast and I had to write Sandwich. I was like, I don't like this. Like, I don't like that I have to write Sandwich. Like, I could write Sam. I could have separated it, but then it'd be a first and last name. Because I wrote Caroline Kwan and then I like separated them like a first and a last name, and I was like, but it's fine. That's surely not something that's gonna repeatedly frustrate me. Samuel Witchington. Yeah, maybe I need to like twist it a little bit. Greg, thanks for the 34 months. That's not 3 years. 36. 12 times 3 is 36. Should have just made an alias. I know. Thought about doing it, but I don't know. At that point, I would just end up leaking that it was an alias, and then what's the point of that anyways? You know? Make up a new stage last name. Do you guys want to help me come up with a stage last name? I probably shouldn't tell you guys that it's a stage last name. Like, that's the whole point. Like, you guys have to, like, not know that it's a stage last name. Sam from gaming. Sam Kwan. Are we married? Are me and Caroline a married podcast couple? Relationship podcasting? What the fuck? Also, let's be honest. If me and Caroline got married, I think that my last name would probably stick, cause I get to keep mine, okay? Like, I'm keeping mine, so yeah. Can we come to the wedding? Mm-hmm. Yep. You can't go through that again. Paperwork wise, no, I refuse to. And she would just leak your last name. Yeah, right. And it's like, what are they gonna, they're just gonna take all my assets that I have, like my house and I don't even own a house. How are you guys? My day has been like mid, but the last like 2 hours of my day have been so annoying. Like, it was like, I actually just yelled no, and Oki got scared. She thought I was yelling at her because I was so frustrated. Like, it was just like a series of things that happened that were inconveniencing that I was like, why are they all happening all at once? Trav, thank you for the 18. Like, so I took a shower and I have this face, skin routine that I go through. Like, I do a face, mask, and my face mask is like an exfoliating one, right? And I've used it many, many times, but today, instead of doing it after I showered, I just did it in the shower. So I washed my face in the shower, and then oh, Soup, thank you so much for the resub. That's so weird that it doesn't give you a thingy. Anyways, I washed my face in the shower, and then I did the skin mask in the shower because I was like, I don't want to get out and then just have to wash it off, right? I don't need to explain that. And it kind of hurt a little bit more. Like, usually it tingles, but I was like, ow, this is kind of hurting. So I washed it off, and I got out of the shower, and I literally had like sunburn. You could still see my face is red. I had like lines around my eyes, like it looked like I had gone out in the sun with sunglasses on, and then there was like lines here and stuff. It fucking burned me, and I've never had that happen before, and I was all worried. I was like, oh great, am I gonna give myself a skin burn? Am I gonna give myself a chemical burn? And so I just was annoyed by that, and I put some lotion on, but a lot of lotion has like chemicals in it that you don't want to put on a burn anyways, so I just kind of let it cook, pun intended. I think I might have gave myself a chemical peel, which realistically, it probably will be fine and my skin will actually probably be like pretty nice if it does peel, but that's not my intention. Anyways, I got that and then I was like, what the fuck? But I ordered myself a yummy quesadilla. And I was like, hell yeah, that sounds really good. So I got myself a quesadilla and I sat down to eat my quesadilla and I was like, you know what? I'm going to get myself a sparkling ice out of the fridge because Brody got some when he was here and it sounds really nice. I sat down to eat my quesadilla and I don't even know how I did it, but those sparkling ice bottles are not very bottom heavy and I toppled that motherfucker off of the table onto the floor and got sparkling ice all over my Playboy flip-flops. And then I had to clean it up and then I was upset. So then my face was burning and my flip-flops are now sticky. Yeah, I know. It was not good. So, I've told you guys on stream, and I'm going to say it again. I don't know what's happening with me lately. Like the last month, I feel like I'm extra clumsy. Like I'm knocking things over a lot. Like I'm knocking my food over. I've been knocking my drinks over. Like I've been spilling and dropping things a bunch. Like I've been like I just noticed I've knocked a lot of things onto the floor lately. And I am like hitting my hip on things a lot, or I'm like bumping into things or stubbing my toe. And it's just been in the last month. I'm just like, am I losing motor control? Maybe I'm getting old. Yeah. Maybe it's with the age thing. I just feel like my motor control is not as good anymore. I don't know. You don't have good spatial awareness, I guess. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifties. I didn't even say anything, Oki. Just her little eyes. What? Oh. I ordered her a dog bed and it's supposed to be here anytime. Have you ever had one? I'm in a funk right now. You know what I do to get out of a funk? I wallow. And I let myself wallow. And I just have a couple days of wallowing. And when I allow myself to wallow, then I get fed up with myself because I'm wallowing. And I trajectory myself out of that wallow. Not really a super good answer, but that's what works for me. So I take a couple days just to be fucking pitiful. I've been doing that lately. I've been grinding Baldur's Gate off stream. I've been kind of eating some sugary food. I've been not really going anywhere. And then what happens is I'll get so annoyed and disgusted with myself because I'm not operating at a very good capacity that I'll just get frustrated and then I come out of it. You see what I mean? If you hit rock bottom really hard, then you have enough momentum to bounce back up. I don't know. It's weird, but being a human is weird. Everybody deals with it differently. I just know that I get really frustrated with myself when I feel like I'm being pitiful. And so sometimes you just gotta go find a game and sit at your game and order some donuts, DoorDash some donuts, and put your sweaty sweats on and just be like, I'm gonna take a day to be fucking just disgusting. I'm just gonna be pitiful today. And then wake up the next day and be like, we're not doing that today though. That was yesterday. You only get one. Today we start over. You know, just let yourself have a buffer, charge your ult, you know. Yeah, or do what Caitlin said, yeah. At least one of my days off, I try to not leave the house. Yeah, I do that. Like if I have a big project, I'll like allow myself to have, you know what I mean? Yeah, grind satisfactory, feel gross, and then wake up tomorrow, start over. Factory reset is what you're doing tonight. Guilt-free factory reset. Start over. Start over tomorrow. You're a normal human, and it's okay to have days that you just are fucking just gonna call it a day, you know? Just it's a wash. Dirty, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. How is Oki's bottom doing today? Good. She's not itching it anymore, which is good. She's got like I think an antibiotic maybe that I'm giving her. With dinner. And she's not itching it anymore. She's not even really paying attention to it. I don't see any hair growing back yet, but I'm sure it'll happen. It'll probably take a while because her hair on her bust like really long. I saw it. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. I've come up with a couple things to do before stream. They're entirely random. There is no correlation between these things and anything other than I just had thoughts and I was like, that would be funny. So the first thing is that because today was mildly annoying, I made and by made I mean I found a minor inconveniences tier maker list. I also had a conversation with Brody today about artificial flavors, and it got me thinking. So I found an artificial flavors tier list today. Then we will just see where that takes us, because I'm sure that'll derail us for a good hour or two. And then I got pissed off yesterday, and the reason I got pissed off is because we tried to play Planet Coaster 2, and I have been excited for that game for like a year probably. I don't know, maybe less, maybe more. I got excited about that game, and it was shit. No offense to the devs, but you did not make a new game. You just made the same game. You basically made a DLC and charged me a whole nother game's worth for it. I'm sorry I said what I said. Planet Coaster 1 is so much better. The UI is better. Everything about it is better. And I don't want to let Willy's Wonderland go to waste without giving it the true attention that it deserves. So today we're going to be returning to Planet Coaster 1, where I'm going to show you what 100 hours in that game does. And we're going to redo it. Planet Coaster 2? No. Planet Coaster 1? Yes. So we're redoing that today. I think I need to... Oh, I have it downloaded. Okay, cool. I have all the DLCs that you can buy, just so you know. So we got everything. Is it really that much of a downgrade? So if you opened up Planet Coaster 2, sat me down in the chair, I could play it for probably 30 minutes, and then you could be like, hey, by the way, this is Planet Coaster 2. And I'd be like, huh? It looks the exact same. The graphics are the exact same. Everything is the exact same, except there's less stuff in it because it's a new game. So all the DLCs that I have are gone. They added water parks, which is a DLC's worth of stuff. And that's it. I actually don't know what else they added that's new. Like it's just the same, but less stuff. So yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I'll let it cook. Maybe they'll add more stuff. Maybe they'll make it worth it. I have seen many games give themselves a second shot, so I'll always let them do it. But as of right now, I would not recommend it. If you did you refund it? I put the thing in, so we'll see. As of right now, if you were interested about getting it, I would just say get Planet Coaster 1, and that you'll be perfectly fine. You'll be happy with that. Whose dog is that? What the dog doing? He like blends in. So are we sure it's not like a lion? Or like a mountain lion? Is he stuck? I feel like he could get down. I don't know. He's chilling with the mommies. Mummies? Mommies? The pyramid milfs? Yeah, I feel like climbing up it would be hard. Like climbing down seems like it'd be doable. Do you ever think about when dogs go downhill, they go face first? Mechanical corgis. Speaking of dogs, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you very much. That's really nice. Hey, you know what? It's free. The advice is free, but thank you. I appreciate the 10 gifties very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's really nice. I appreciate it. What's my favorite pasta noodle? Tortellini can be good, but sometimes it's a little bit too cheesy for me. What I really like is, you know, those like spiral ones that come in the package and there's like a bunch of different colors. There's like green ones and white ones and red ones. And I don't really know if the different flavors do anything, but they look cool. I really like those. Is it rotini? Tricolor rotini. Why is it so good? It's not really that. I think the rotini is really good because it like holds whatever it's in. Like if you put it in sauce, like it really grabs all the sauce in there. Colors make it taste better. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I mean, you're asking great questions. Different types of pasta. I'm not going to do a tier list on it because I just don't really feel like that'd be good. But let's just pull. There is a. You know what? I was going to pull up one picture and then there's a pasta that I feel like I just can't say the name of. So I'm going to pull up this one instead. Out of this, which is just kind of like a random pasta picture, what the fuck is a radiatory? What? It's shaped like a radiator? What the fuck is that? Radiatory. What? What is that? Gnocchi is real good, actually. Yeah. What is that? It's shaped like a radiator. That looks like something you would find in like the bottom of like a tool bag. Oh, this looks good. I am erect. What is that? Oh. Yum. Yum. I make really good pesto pasta. I haven't made it in a long time. I've been meaning to, but I make really good pesto pasta. I put like I get the kind of pasta that I was just talking about, the tri-colored one, and then I put olives in it, I put pine nuts in it, I put bell peppers in it, I put green onions in it, I put regular onions in it, white and red. I put every once in a while I'll put like cherry tomatoes in it, but not all the time. And then pesto, a little mayo, a little lemon. Ugh, so good. The pine nuts. Pine nuts are so yummy. Have you guys heard my pine nut story? You have, but maybe one person hasn't, which is good enough for me. Have you seen the new pasta shape that dropped a few years ago? You can't just say that a new pasta shape dropped. cascatelli by sporkful. They have a diagram of how sauceability, how readily sauce adheres to the shape. Forkability, how easy it is to get the shape on your fork. Tooth sinkability, how satisfying it is to sink your teeth into it. This award-winning pasta maximizes 3 qualities. You can't... How do the Italians feel about this? Has anybody asked the Italians? That shit is... we don't need to... Like, I don't... Just ask them, it's chill. All right. I trust you. Yeah, they engineered a noodle. Like, can we just, like, go... Like, do we need to engineer this kind of shit? Or can we just... Can we just let the Italians do it? I don't know. Why are we min-maxing noodles? Like, it's not like I'm eating noodles going like, man, if there was like 10% more pasta on here, I don't know, you just maneuver the fork differently, get a little... Pine nut story. Okay, so one time when I was living at home, I bought a bunch of pine nuts to put in something, and I made dinner for me and my mom, and we ate dinner. And then the next day I woke up, and sometime in the evening I noticed that I had this really bitter flavor in my mouth. And when I mean bitter, I mean like, you know when you eat a piece of like I'm trying to think, maybe like a peel of something or like a piece of arugula, but you get that really bitter flavor. Like, think of the most bitter flavor, right? Like when you eat a bad walnut, okay? I got this bitter flavor in my mouth, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I noticed every time I ate something, I would get that bitter flavor in my mouth, or drank water, I would get like this bitter flavor in my mouth. And the next day it was still happening. And I went up to my mom and I said, I don't really know how to explain this, but my mouth tastes really bitter every time I eat something. And she was like, me too. And I was like, what? And then, you know, we had eaten pine nuts the night before, and we were kind of deducing it down to the only thing that was odd, which pine nuts are a little weird. Long story short, there is a thing called pine nut mouth or something like that. It happens. It's not common, but it's like a known thing where if you eat pine nuts, they do something to your salivary glands, and for the next couple days, everything you eat will be bitter. And it was horrible because every time I went to eat food, my mouth would just flood with bitter saliva. And so I couldn't eat, I couldn't drink water unless I wanted to like taste this horribly bitter flavor. And then it went away after a couple days, but it's like, what the fuck? Who knew? Who knew? I still fuck with pine nuts though. They're great. Does it happen to everybody? Well, no, it's like, I don't know how rare it is. Pine nut mouth. Pine mouth, also known as pine nut syndrome, is a taste disturbance that can occur after eating pine nuts. Symptoms include a bitter and metallic taste in mouth, a taste that can last from a few days for a few weeks, a taste that is exacerbated by eating and drinking. Pine mouth is unknown and doesn't pose any health concerns. The cause of pine mouth is unknown, but some research has indicated that the specific species of pine nuts, Pinus armadi, may be responsible. Other possible causes could include mold or pesticides contamination. Yeah, it's crazy. No, you don't have to go to the hospital. It doesn't mean anything. Like, you'll be fine, but you'll just have pine nut mouth for a while. It's weird. What if it's permanent, but you get used to it? I don't know if I would ever get used to that. It was pretty bad. It's got a name, PNS. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The Pinusi. Okay, I think it means amputation of my mouth. Decapitation, I think, is the only thing that can be done. So, guys, minor inconvenience tier list. Minor inconvenience tier list. I don't know why. I just feel like it'd be funny. Okay. Losing one sock. I never have ever matched my socks before. Maybe one of my red flags. I don't know. Losing a sock is annoying, but like it doesn't really like ruin my day. I'm not gonna say like, let's see, day ruined, truly unfortunate, not even that bad, it's whatever. I'm gonna say it's whatever and then completely get rid of this one because they are inconveniences. So, you know, I'm gonna say it's whatever. I don't know. It doesn't really happen. I can usually just like grab another sock or just, I don't know, whatever. I have one bundle of all mismatching socks. I need them matching or I will go crazy. Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much. I don't know. I usually try to just like buy all the same color socks though, so that it doesn't matter. CAPTCHA security codes. The writing of them, when you write the words, it's not that big of a deal, but the CAPTCHA ones that are annoying are like the click on 4 pictures of bicycles. And then you have to look for the bicycles and you're like, well, that one kind of looks like there's a bicycle like in the background. And so you don't click on it. And then if you fuck it up, it gives you another one. It's pretty, I just don't like it very much. It's a fly. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like usually they're not too bad. The writing word ones are not too bad. I don't care too much. The clicking the pictures is making me twitch. Using the VPN Google has been pissing me off with them. There's one website, and I don't remember what it is. It might be Steam, that you have to do it like 5 times. Like it's like click the pictures of the bus, click the pictures of the fire hydrants, click the pictures of the left shoe, click the which one is which, you know, can we add cutting thumb with a knife trying to get your memory foam pillow out of a bag? Yeah, where would you put that? Hypothetically. I can't imagine that that's what just happened to you. Surely. Day ruined. Yeah. Well, the problem with that one is how are you going to hit the space bar when you're harvesting your berries in Rust, you know? I don't like it just causes a whole lot of issues. Forgetting phone. I don't think, you know, Brody might actually be the only person I know that forgets his phone because he somehow has avoided having an attachment to his phone, and he just will like we'll go into like a restaurant and sit down to eat, and then he'll be like, oh, I forgot my phone in the car. And I don't think I've ever forgotten my phone in the car, like ever. Yeah, my brain is like too like broken. So I don't really know where to put this one because it doesn't happen to me. Like it would be pretty unfortunate, but it doesn't. Never. And if I do, I go get it. Yeah, like the second I close the car door, if my phone isn't on me, I know. Like I recognize that it isn't. It accidentally makes your day so much better. That's true. If you forget it. Oh, well, here's the thing with me. My phone is my wallet, so that it just stresses me out. I forgot my phone when I went to Walmart today and had to ask the clerk where something was instead of checking the aisle online. Just like I would have done that anyways because I feel like that would take less time. Yeah, I think it would be unfortunate, but I just don't do it. Buffering video. I fucking hate that. It's like, I hate when the video buffers. It ruins my day. It's like, so, because it's like, that's the thing that I'm trying to do in that moment. And the second the video buffers, that video that I'm trying to watch suddenly becomes so much more important. You can check online. Some stores, Home Depot is one that you can look and see where in the store it is, which is really nice. Yeah, if the internet goes out, I'm having a breakdown. Missing the can, brother. I never miss the can once. I missed the can 5 times. Like, by the 3rd time, I'm ready to just like end it. I can't, like, This makes me crazy. I hate bending over to pick stuff up. It infuriates me. I just leave it there now, you know? Fuck it. It's not worth it. Just don't look. I don't miss. LeBron James. The Home Depot website is great for telling you where the thing hypothetically would be if the store wasn't a disaster with stuff missing and strewn around. Yeah, you know, when I got that brick for the podcast room, me and Brody went to Home Depot, and like, it's really shocking. They don't have any like facade wall that is like wallpapery in Home Depot. We couldn't find anything even close to what I wanted. I was really surprised. I thought that they would have something. Menards is also funny to say because it sounds like an Australian talking about their balls. Menards. Arnar. You hit me in Menards. And that's all I can focus on. Can't find video to watch. I don't want to put this any higher than because I'll feel pathetic. But I will let my food go cold trying to find the perfect video to watch while I eat. Because I love to watch YouTube videos while I eat food. And I get like paralyzed with decision making. Where it's like, if I don't pick the perfect, I told Brody this today because I was picking seats because I'm going to go to North Carolina at the end of the month. And I was picking seats, and I was like, picking the right seat on an airplane is really not that big of a deal. Like, it's not life-changing. But I become paralyzed with, if I pick the wrong seat, could this be am I going to die if the plane crashes? If I pick this seat, am I going to get a neighbor that's going to ruin there's so many factors that I get like paralyzed with picking my seat. And it's like, it's not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. This is pretty unfortunate though. My lunch break was ruined for like 2 weeks when it turned out Cody Coat was a creep. Oh yeah. I had a YouTuber that I won't name that I used to watch when I was getting ready to stream, and he turned out to be not that cool, and I was really sad about it. Decision paralysis is truly the worst. Yeah, it's not great. Just jump before the plane hits the ground. Yeah, no, you're right. Ads. I don't really get bothered by ads too much. For how impatient I am, surprisingly, like, I don't know. I pay for I pay for like Twitch Turbo and YouTube, whatever, so I don't really get ads on those, but I don't know. Doesn't really bother me too much, I guess. But I also grew up in a time where ads were like, not having ads is kind of like a newer thing. Dead headphones. I know some of you are like, you live in your headphones. There's probably a lot of you in here that like live like half of your life with headphones on because maybe you wear them for work, maybe you are on the go, maybe whatever. I don't wear headphones very often, so when this does happen. So here's the thing: I don't wear headphones very often, so when I do wear them, when I do need them, I need them. However, I don't. I think I showed you guys these. I got I got these a while ago. I think Cyril got them off Throne, but the Sony, the ones that Mason said to get, I love these because I will put them on when I'm cleaning and I'm on the phone, and they're really comfortable, and the mic is actually decent, apparently. I haven't heard myself, but I've heard it's okay. Yeah, the microphone in them is okay. So if I'm like on the phone, like it's decent, which I kind of forgot about over the ear headphones. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna put A because it's like whatever. But I don't really headphones or whatever. Oversleeping, I do this every single day of my life. So if this was a day ruiner, I would be in a bad spot. Oversleeping and when you need to go to something sucks. I don't even know if I would put this as a minor inconvenience if you have somewhere you need to be, but yeah, that shit sucks. The battery life on the Sony flagship ANC headphones is usually great too. These headphones, I haven't charged since I got them. Like the charge that they came with when I received them, this is the first time I've charged these headphones since I got them. So again, I don't wear them very often, but I have not needed to charge them since I bought them like a month ago or something. So take that as you will. Long wait times. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to ruin my day, but it sucks. However, in the age of cell phones, this is like a lot easier to deal with than it would have been otherwise. What headphones? The Sony. Does anybody remember what I got? I don't know. I'll have to ask. XM5. Is that what they are? The Sony XM5s. Yeah, those ones. They're not super cheap, but if you wear headphones a lot, they're great. They sound fantastic. They have good noise canceling, and you can turn the noise canceling off. Yeah, they're pricey. Yep. Forgot password. That shit sucks. Doing the forgot my password thing and then having to go through and like, damn, that is horrible. I hate forgetting my password. And you have two options. You either make your password the same for everything, which is a bad idea, or you make your password different for everything, having it be more secure, and then it sucks. Yeah, they're really nice. I like them. I wish they were almost like a little bit lower profile, you know, because they do feel like I'm wearing big headphones, but I like them a lot. I think I have a small head. Yeah. Use a password manager. I have one on my phone, but I don't really like to have one on my computer because I'm a streamer and it autofills things. So I don't like autofill stuff. That's the thing though, guys, is if you have a password manager, that doesn't mean that you remember your password. So if you need to type your password in on a device that isn't your main device, you don't know what your password is. So like, I have a lot of devices, so then I don't know what my password is. Like, well, it autofills, but you know what I mean? Door left open. I don't really think that this is something that happens, and if it does, I just... Is this a thing that like bothers people? I guess maybe if you have like roommates or like siblings that come in your room and then leave and then they leave the door open. I didn't have siblings, so that's not a thing. Question, if you grew up with siblings, is the trope of a sibling coming into your room to say something and then walking out and leaving the door open true? Because that wasn't something that I ever had to experience. Did they really do that? They do? I get annoyed if I accidentally close the door, my cat will just tackle it. Oh, my parents did it? I don't remember if my parents did it. I think they closed the door. It's not something that I remember, so they probably... I might have left the door open, though. I don't know. But I didn't have siblings, yeah. And then when I had roommates, I didn't hang out in my room. I would just hang out, like, in the main area most of the time. My roommate would leave the fridge door cracked. That's crazy. I leave cabinets open. I don't have any open right now, but I leave cabinets open. That's annoying that I do that. And I know that I do it, and I want to fix it, but sometimes trying to fix stuff like that is so hard because it's such a small thing. Like, I would close them if I remembered, but I get, you know, so I leave cabinets open. Top cabinets or whatever, bottom cabinets. I don't have a door, they scare me. I'm gonna need you to clarify why doors scare you. I'm immediately fascinated. I need you to elaborate. I leave cabinets open, and growing up, my mom would always get so annoyed over it. I think it's like an ADHD thing. I really do. I just, and I like don't see that they're open. I don't know. One of those spinning doors at hotels are their worst nightmare. That's true. That's a death. That's a death. Those are scary to me. My fridge I don't leave open, but I sometimes will bump stuff that's in it. I'm really bad about putting something in the fridge and having it bump whatever's inside and not close fully. I'm gonna say it's whatever. I really don't care. Very hot food. I love spicy food. I want my food to make me feel like I'm gonna have internal bleeding. I love spicy food. Your phone dying. My phone doesn't die very often. Because if I'm doing something that I'm not around a charger, I'm not usually on my phone. But if I'm home, yeah, this doesn't really, it sucks when it happens, but it doesn't happen very often. It's definitely about burning your mouth. Oh, like temperature wise. I mean, just wait. 5 head? I don't know. I just know that it's hot and then I don't eat it. I don't know. This is avoidable, I think. Just don't eat it if it's too hot. Just I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I spend so much time trying to find a video to watch that my food is never too hot. Like this one is a problem, so this one isn't. Stepping in a puddle. Can I say something? I grew up in Oregon, so I'm very used to stepping in puddles. This doesn't really bother me because I'm usually wearing shoes like Birkenstocks where it doesn't matter. If I have to wear shoes with socks where I feel like it's going to ruin my shoes and socks, I just don't do that. The wet socks, it just doesn't really happen. I don't know. I made a pizza roll right out of the oven, burnt my mouth to hell and back, but damn, it was worth it. Hell yeah. Gibby, I think that's the vibe today. I think we're all vibing out with that today. You're good with wet toes? It couldn't bother me less to step in a puddle wearing Birkenstocks, and that may be like a crazy thing, but I just have walked in rainy weather with sandals on so many times that I'm unfazed by it. Thank you. I'm excited to film the new episode on Monday. I'm actually really enjoying it. I needed a project that wasn't streaming. Because I love streaming, but I needed a different project. Your inviter. Yeah, exactly. It's like how I don't own an umbrella. I'll never own an umbrella. I really don't care. Like water doesn't bother me. I'm gonna say it's whatever. Stubbing a toe, I do this all the time and it makes me crazy. I hate stubbing my toe. I hate it. My bed has a bar like right in the middle and I always stub my toe on it. And I don't know about you guys, but when I stub my toe, it's like a stream delay. I have about 3 seconds to comprehend that it's gonna hurt and then it hurts. Yeah, the first episode is out. You know, you're like, fuck, okay, well, stuck behind a slow person. I just go around them. I don't know. If you're a slow walker, like, you got to be prepared for people to, like, kind of merge around you. Like, it is what it is. My minor inconvenience right now is I can't watch stream while I shower. I bought a little thing for my shower that it's like it's you stick it to the wall and it's like this, and it's a phone holder because I will just watch YouTube videos or whatever. It's pretty chronically online, but yeah. Like I just put it right there, watch a video or something. Forgetting to pack, does that happen? I don't think I've ever forgotten to pack. Like, do you wake up to go on a trip and you're like, oh, I forgot to pack? I don't think I've ever done that before. If you forget to pack something, let's just assume that this means I forgot to pack something. Like, you get there and you open your suitcase up and you're like, oh, I forgot my toothbrush. It's pretty annoying. But I don't know how you imagine you like arrive at your destination and you open your suitcase and you're like, oh, I forgot to pack. It's got to be about a single item. Wi-Fi goes out. I am calling everybody I know and saying that the world is over. I think that the world is ending. I think that it has finally happened and they've cut the cord. I forgot my password when I was crossing the border and had to have it mailed to me. You had to have it mailed to you where? At the border? Or like you got to your destination and then you had to have it mailed to you at your destination? Anyone remember Sam thinking it was Y2K? Brody does. He makes sure that I remember it all the time. One time, my internet went out on my computer. Simultaneously, for whatever reason, my phone data stopped working. So I had no way to contact anybody, and I thought that they had finally taken us out. I thought that we were toast. And so I got my second phone. Who was they? The government? Or the aliens? Or maybe solar flares? I don't know. If I was an alien and I wanted to come down and I wanted to destroy humanity, you know what I would do? Cut the Wi-Fi. Anyways, I got my second phone out and I finally was able to call. I called my mom. She didn't answer. I called Non. He answered, I think. I called Brody and I was like, I don't know what's going on. The world is ending there. I can't get any service. And then yeah. Solar flares can swap bits on computers. I don't know what that means. Swapping bits. Need tie shoe. Need tie shoe. Is it okay? So like your shoes untied. Got it. I don't really wear shoes very often that have laces. And when I do, I've like pre-tied them and I don't need to untie them when I take the shoe off. I'm gonna say, it's not really that big of a deal. I'm short. It's not that far down for me to bend over and tie my shoe. Do you guys remember where you were when you learned how to tie your shoes? I remember. I was at my step grandma's house and I was sitting on the tailgate of my dad's truck and I don't really remember why, but this is how a lot of things were, where my dad would sit me down and go, we're learning this today. And I was like, okay. And so we sat there and he taught me how to tie my shoes until I knew it. We did the same thing with riding my bike. We did the same thing with telling time. I remember my dad pulling the clock off the wall and said, you're learning how to tell time today. So it was like a lot of just like one instance and then it was done. My dad's girlfriend showed me and I remember her because she was from Owl's Head and I thought she was the coolest lady. What's Owl's Head? I was in a hometown buffet. Nice. My Vans have a giant ass hole in them and I still wear them. Yeah, I'm a big wear shoe people for a long time. Like, wear them till they're toast. Obviously, you guys have seen the picture of my Birkenstocks. A town. Oh, yeah, that does sound cool. I love when parents are like, you should know this, so you're going to know it now. Yeah, my dad is always like that, where he's like, this is one of the essentials. We're learning this today. Like, there was a lot of stuff like that. Or like, he was like that with chess. He used to sit me down every evening to play a game of chess, because he was convinced that chess is very, very important for me to know as a life skill. And we would sit down every evening and we would play chess, and he would teach me how to play chess. And then I beat him, and he never played ever again against me. So I'm not good at chess. I just beat him one time. And that was it. He was done. It's relatable and triggering. It was business. My child cannot use a can opener, and they should. Yeah, I don't know. That's just how he is. He's like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it right. I'm not good at chess. I know how to play the game. I don't know any strategy. Cold in the middle. I don't really think this is that big of a deal, because I just microwave it again. You know, when I microwave stuff, I nuke it to hell. This doesn't happen to me. What happens more likely is that it's too hot, because I make sure that I get it. I make sure. Listen, yeah, it probably wasn't even a sore loser. You just proved you knew how to play finally. Maybe. By the time I find out it's cold in the middle, I'm already sitting and comfy. Yeah, well, what you do is you just mix it. It's like, well, I'd rather all of it be lukewarm than some of it be cold. You know, it's like if you're having soup and the middle is cold, what I do when I microwave stuff, and I don't think this is a hack, I think this is probably something that a lot of people do, but if I'm microwaving something that has any like viscosity to it, I will dig a hole in the center, and then when I microwave it, that doesn't happen. So if you're microwaving like stew, or if you're microwaving like something that will hold its shape, like rice or something, you dig a hole out in the middle, and then it microwaves more thoroughly because there's no center. I think everybody does that, right? That's not really like a thing. If you don't do that, do that. Realizing they forgot to turn off the oven downstairs. That's really specific. I don't think I've done that. I don't think I've done that before. I did have a roommate once that more than once would forget to turn the burner off, and I genuinely almost moved out. Like, it happened like twice, and I almost moved out because I was like, nah, this is not something that I can like teach you to be better at. Like, this is gonna make me anxiety. I hate it, but I will get up and turn it off so the house doesn't burn down. I used to, so when I was, before I had been diagnosed with bipolar, I was very anxious. I had crippling, debilitating anxiety. And one of the things that I did is I got a security camera to put in my kitchen that could point at my oven, because I would be so convinced that even though I would leave the house, I started taking pictures of the oven when I would leave the house so that I could look back at the pictures and make sure I turned it off. And that wasn't good enough, because I was convinced that maybe my shirt or something would catch on the dial and turn the gas on as I was leaving after I had taken the picture. And so I started putting a security camera in the kitchen too. I'm telling you, like, I was a mess. It was really bad. Like I had pretty like terrible anxiety. And then after I got diagnosed and I got on meds, a lot of that went away. And I don't really know what the crossover is there, but I think it was just generally like, yeah, I don't know. Does bipolar and OCD have some overlap in symptoms? Bipolar has an overlap with like a billion different things. It's really weird. Like it's kind of like, I feel like everything that everybody talks about, I'm like, oh, like I get pieces of that. Like there's a lot of OCD, and this is just like my experience too. So I only have my bipolar. I don't have other people's bipolar. It's gotten better since I got medicated, but I used to have really, really bad intrusive thoughts. And intrusive thoughts is like a very misinterpreted phrase. There is a difference between intrusive thoughts and I'm gonna cut my hair. I want to dye all my hair. Yeah, intrusive is not impulsive. Intrusive is like, hey, there's a kid over there and I want to go take my fist and I want to punch him in the face 30 times. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Why am I imagining myself doing that? I can't get the image out of my head of me doing that. Dear God, I need to stop visualizing myself doing that. And you just will like have these thoughts of you doing just horrible things and you like can't stop thinking about it. Yeah. Intrusive thought, I should throw this baby against the wall. Yeah. And you're like, holy shit, I'm a terrible person. And it's not that way. It's not like I should go cut my hair. Which that I don't really get like annoyed when people say like intrusive thought. Cause I understand that like people just don't know. You don't know that, like when you haven't experienced that, you don't know. And it doesn't really bother me. But I always think in my head, that's not what you mean. I know what you're saying. You don't mean that, but yeah. I hate intrusive thoughts so much. Like, please get out of my head. Yeah. I say this every time we talk about intrusive thoughts. One thing that my therapist taught me that helped a bit, was, the more I try to get disgusted with them and the more I try to like fight them, the more aggressive they become. So my therapist said like, just kind of like post up and be like, okay, then what? It's like, oh, I want to take that baby out of that lady's hands and throw it against the wall. And then you go, okay, then what would happen? And then you like run your head through like the fallout of what would happen next. And then what would happen after that. And then it's like somewhere along the way, like your brain kind of just starts to lose interest in the intrusive thought. That makes sense. So, but anyways, I don't know where we diverged on that. Oh, we were talking about the oven thing. Yeah. But yeah, ever since I got medicated, half of that stuff just doesn't, I don't know. It's like I don't fully, my brain just doesn't go there. It doesn't worry about the stuff that it used to worry about. For whatever reason. Siblings. I love that it's a minor inconvenience tier list and there's siblings. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, because I don't have them. I'm sure that for some people it's very inconveniencing. I'm sure for some people it's minorly inconveniencing. For some people it's probably nice. I don't know. Depends. Dropping the spoon in the bowl. I don't think I've really done that very often. Most of the time I don't eat out of something that the spoon can go fully into, I guess. It would be really annoying, but it doesn't happen to me very often. I'm realizing a lot of these don't happen. This is the same thing. It's fork dropping in the syrup or whatever. Hair and eye. I hate when it happens, but I kind of know how to get. If you have pets, you know how to. You do the old swoop-de-swoop, blink a million times. I don't know. Carmen, thank you for the gift. Yeah, eyelash sucks. I get my hair in my eye. It's over for everyone. I'm sorry, but I'm not listening to you. I have my hair. Has this ever happened to anybody where you get like a hair or something in your eye while you're driving, and then like the sun hitting your teary eye is like all of a sudden blinding, and so then it makes the whole situation like worse? Somebody said once that's a blue eyes thing, but I think it's gotta be not. Missed the bus. I don't think this has happened to me because I used to take the bus to school sometimes, but I never missed it. This happens to me all the time with my jacket, not with my pants, but with my jacket pockets. I don't know what it is. I don't know if my handles are just at like a certain height or, actually I do know what it is. My house is so small that I kind of have to maneuver close to things. Yeah, it makes me fucking mad. It makes me mad. Out of milk. I don't drink milk, so it's whatever. I don't usually run out. Usually my milk goes bad. What is this? Can anybody identify what this... Oh, it's a sticker. Like when you go to take a sticker off of something and the... Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Yeah, it sucks. I think I'm kind of unbothered by a lot of things. Because if I did that and there was residual sticker on there, I'd be like, huh, okay. And then I just would have residual sticker stuck on the thing. Or I'd sit there and I would like enjoy trying to get all the sticker off. Like sitting down and using my fingernail to try to pick off every piece of the sticker is something that I would probably like to do. Like it'd be like a fidgety type thing, so I don't know. It's just really not gonna ruin my day. I'll just be like, okay. The slow mode is on. Subscriber only mode. Messages. Oh, this is what, when you go into somebody's chat and slow mode is on? I don't know. I don't really chat in a way that this bothers me. I don't really think I ever send any messages that are so quick. No sub mode. Yeah, I don't know. I will say, like, on Twitch, if somebody has follower only mode or sub only mode, I usually won't chat. I understand that everybody has different reasons and there's like certain people that are having struggles with random chatters. A lot of people do it to like protect themselves. However, I will not follow so that I can chat. I will just probably leave. I don't really think there's not a whole lot. I have to kind of already have it in my head that I'm going to follow you. There's very few things that could happen in that moment that would make me want to follow first so that I could chat. It's not going to happen. So, I don't know. I also probably will not raid somebody that has that on. Just because I don't know, feels weird. Or you follow to chat and it says 30 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not going to happen for me. I'm not committed to risk it on anybody that much to wait like 30 minutes to chat. But some people do it. I don't know. I think a lot of new streamers do it because they think it's going to get them more follows, and it's not going to. People just won't follow. Like, it's not a good strategy. If you're doing it for the purpose of trying to get follows, it's bad. I would say objectively bad. If you're doing it for other reasons, there's other reasons out there, but that one specifically, not. Doesn't it help with bots? Yes. See, there's many reasons why it would help, but if you're doing it so that people follow you, bad reason, not good, incorrect. This one, it's not gonna ruin my day, but I just, whatever, I don't know. That's such a funny, weird one to put in here. Okay, I have another tier list. Me and Brody were talking about this earlier, and I was like, this would be a funny tier list to do because everybody's got different takes on this. The move is, I think, as soon as you get a raid, the mods turn follower mode off and then turn it back on later. Yep, I agree. I think that probably would be the best option. There's also a pitfall of smaller streamers going crazy with ads to make little money, but I think it kills watchability. Yeah, I have opinions on that, and I don't like saying them on stream because I think it will piss everybody off, but I have pretty strong opinions about ad milking. Now, I want to be clear. I have my ads turned up while I'm live, like while I'm here, like while I'm present. Like my ads are like pretty high, but I think that there's a lot of people that you know, it's their livelihood. They got to do it. However, I think the ad culture on Twitch is being really detrimental to small streamers. I think that the way that Twitch is implementing ad revenue, I think a lot of smaller streamers are kind of getting their hands forced to turn towards catering to ads, and I think it's not good. I think it's not good for content, but it is what makes money more reliably than hoping for subs, you know? But I am seeing a lot of that recently, yeah. I don't mind an ad, it's only when I have 10 ads in a row and I start scratching my head, yeah. I click off, it's like 2 minutes of ads for someone I haven't watched before. Yeah, I have my ads turned up fairly high, and I've always said that if I get to the point where I can like crank them back down, but I also it makes a pretty hefty proportion of my paycheck. It's okay, this is artificial flavors. To be clear, this isn't fruit. This is artificial flavors. I don't even know how to make ads not their max volume. No, it's always been like that though. It's like they blast you with, I remember before I got Twitch Turbo, the last ad I remember on Twitch was Tim the Tatman screaming at me. I don't know what he was selling. It was Pepsi maybe? I don't know. And that is what got me Twitch Turbo, is Tim the Tatman screaming at me for an ad. I was like, nah, we're not doing this anymore. So I got Twitch Turbo. So thank you, Tim the Tatman. Whatever ad that was in 2021. Turbo is such a game changer. Yeah, it's I don't know. If you can, it's pretty essential, I think. And I would never fault anybody for getting Twitch Turbo and not subbing to streamers. Like I would never fault anybody for that. You know. I hate it when I get the 8 ads and Twitch just decides I didn't watch them and then I get 9 more. Gotcha. Turbo and YouTube Premium. Also, if you're a streamer, you can write those off. By the way, every time you gift subs, or anytime you pay for Twitch Turbo, or anytime you pay for YouTube Premium, or anytime you pay for Spotify, and you do anything with it that pertains to streaming, write it off. Hi, hello, it's your local tax person. helping you understand how much you can write off for streaming. Yeah, there's a lot of shit you can write off. My tax guy is the best. He's the greatest. He sends me a form every year. He works with content creators and streamers and stuff, and he literally will send me a form every year that's like a list of shit to write off, and there's so much shit in there that I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about that, you know? Like he's got the master list. I'm like, damn. How'd you explain streaming to your tax guy? Yeah, he works with a lot of content creators, and he knows. I actually met him at TwitchCon. He was at TwitchCon. Yeah, he already knows how everything works. He is not cheap, but so worth it. I have to do so little work. I literally he says, go get this. And I go, okay. And he's like, okay, go get this. And I'm like, okay. I don't even have to think. I just have to, I'm like a Labrador retriever. I just go get, and I give, and I go get another thing, and I give. And he's awesome. The best. I used to work on a lot of events, and I was absolutely flabbergasted by the sheer amount of things I write off when doing taxes. Yeah, streaming is cool. I can write off all my makeup. I can write off a lot of clothes. If I buy any clothes that I'm gonna wear on stream, I can write those off. I can write off my cell phone because I use it for social media. I can write off like so many things. Yeah, because every day I do my makeup before stream, so it's a tool to write that off. Taking a clean shirt out of the drawer, finding a stain on it. This just happened, and the shirt is now in the garbage. Wait, you threw it away entirely? Food, maybe? Yeah, that one's kind of a gray area, because it's like, you know, if you wait to like write off your food, if you wait to like order food till you're streaming to write it off, like it's kind of like but like if you're making food on stream, you know, like you could decide you want to be like a streamer that cooks food every stream so that you can write it off, and there you go. No, I'm not an LLC. I don't need to be. I don't make enough money to be. There's a threshold that if you're not over that threshold, it kind of is pointless to be an LLC, and I'm not over that threshold yet. But I could, but you know, I'll probably think about that with podcast stuff, but right now it's not really necessary. Cooking streams to write off groceries? Yep. Okay, artificial flavors tier list. Is buying a factor sub during a factor ad a write-off? Like if I buy a factor sub during a factor ad? What do you mean? Okay, blueberry. Blueberry artificial flavor. It can be good, but it's usually not my favorite. I don't know. It kind of is mid for me. It depends. The thing about it is blueberry flavor can be tart, and I love tart, but also sometimes it can be a little sweet. But I'll take it. It's fine. It's fine. Orange. So this is so weird for me, and this is where me and Brody had the conversation earlier. I don't dislike oranges. I just don't care for them. I don't go out of my way to eat them. Oranges, tangerines, they're called like cuties or whatever. I've never really gone out of my way to eat those. However, orange flavor candy or orange flavor, like artificial flavor, orange, tangerine, are usually the ones that I like. For whatever reason. I don't know what the deal is, but though, like if I'm gonna pick a soda, if I'm gonna pick a juice, if I'm gonna pick something like that, orange and tangerine are probably gonna be safe for me. Which is so weird. Just doesn't make sense. No, well that's the thing, is I've never had like a fresh orange. I've only ever had like grocery store orange, you know. Artificial watermelon flavor, I really don't like. I don't like it. I don't know. It's got this like, it's almost got like a bubblegum flavor. I don't like it. Sometimes it's okay, but root beer, S. I love root beer. Anything root beer flavored, give it to me. Love it. Yummy. S. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's gonna probably piss a bunch of people off. I like banana flavor. Banana flavored Laffy Taffy. I kind of fuck with it. It's not my favorite, but I actually like it. I think that's maybe one of the more controversial ones, yeah. No, true. Like anytime anybody has banana Laffy Taffy, like there's lots. I think this is bubblegum. I hate bubblegum flavor. Like actual bubblegum, maybe I'll have a piece because I like gum. But bubblegum flavor ice cream makes me want to throw up. That shit's foul. Put that in the trash. I nothing about it I like. Hawaiian Punch is also the same for me. Hawaiian Punch is a absolute perversion of fruit. I don't know why we've decided that it's Hawaiian either, because I just don't think people from Hawaii have any like they probably are like, yeah, we didn't come up with that shit. I don't really know like why you guys are calling it Hawaiian Punch. It's just weird, kind of fruity, but just sugar. I don't like it. Yeah. We don't have Hawaiian Punch here. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's like we've decided like, oh, it's tropical. Hawaiian Punch. Is it Hawaiian Punch or Fruit Punch? Hawaiian Punch. Yeah. Green apple flavor, love. S tier, yummy. Said it before, I'll say it again. Those green apple lollipops that have caramel around them. I will commit crimes to get one of those. I love those. Love those. Yummy. Kiwi strawberry, which this is so funny because it's funny that kiwi strawberry has become like one flavor. Like why? Why is kiwi strawberry like become one unit? I'm okay. Yeah, it's all right. Like, why are they dating? Yeah, it's like they're like this dynamic duo that people think that like strawberry can exist on its own, but like I don't see kiwi flavor very often. I love kiwis though. Kiwis will fuck you up though. If you eat a bunch of them, they hurt your mouth. They're pretty acidic. I went through a kiwi phase where I would cut them in half and then I would get a spoon and I would like kind of go around the edges and yeah, they hurt if you eat too many of them. Like pineapples. Doesn't that just mean you're allergic? No, they're just acidic. Grape is weird. Artificial grape flavor. I don't know. Sometimes it's okay, but it's just weird. I love kiwis because the skins are tasty too. Oh, okay. I remember I went into the grocery store with my mom once. This is like one of the few times I remember being embarrassed. I went into the store once with my mom and I picked up a kiwi and I said, what came out of my mouth was, kiwis, they're just like little monkey balls. And what I said what I was thinking in my head was they were furry like a monkey and they were shaped like they're ball shaped. And so in my head I was just putting two things together, like they were ball shaped, not like testicle, like just like a ball, and they were fuzzy like a monkey. Like a monkey condensed into a ball, right? So I was probably like 10 years old And I was like, Mom, they're like monkey balls. And she was so embarrassed. And I was embarrassed because I didn't understand what I had said. I was like, why is she so upset with me? And then as I was like walking, like I think I kind of started to put it together. And then I was like, oh no. And I got so embarrassed. I was so embarrassed because I was like, I didn't even realize what I was saying. But I remember it. Yeah, I remember it so vividly. Yeah, like a monkey, but condensed into a ball shape. I wonder what it would be like to have been my parent growing up. I don't know. There's probably a reason why I'm an only child. Lemon, yum. Give me lemon flavored everything. I love it. Yum. Cotton candy. If I could put it below F, I would. I've never played Super Monkey Ball. Heard it's great. Yeah, lemon pastries. Like my salivary glands are like going. Like I love lemon. Lime also, yum. Lemon lime, fuck me up with that. Love it. Cherry, F. I was just complaining how bad the cherry flavored sparkling ice is earlier today. Cherry flavor, ugh. Gross. Actually, I'll put it up in D because there's some exceptions. Like one of my favorite candies is actually called Sparkle Cherry. It's Laffy Taffy, Sparkle Cherry. But I usually don't like it. Yeah. Blue raspberry, S. I don't know who decided that the raspberries were going to be blue and they're going to be sour, but whoever did, bless them. Blue raspberry is the best flavor. And it's funny because it's just not real. Like we've decided that it's just raspberry, but like sour. It's weird. It's totally fictional. Pineapple. So we're talking about artificial flavors. Artificial pineapple flavor, I really don't like at all. I don't like it. I love pineapple, but artificial pineapple, I don't know. It's just not good very much. I don't like it. Okay, so black cherry. Black cherry's good. Black cherry and cherry, not the same. Not the same. Black cherry's like kind of sour. I clearly like sour flavors, as you can tell. Weird there's no coconut on the list because it's shit. Kiwi, they don't make kiwi flavored things very often. I see strawberry kiwi, but they don't make kiwi very often. But when they do, it's all right. I kind of like it. Grapefruit, I love grapefruit. I love actual grapefruits. I love cutting grapefruits open and putting sugar on them and then eating them with a spoon. Yum. I buy them all the time and I love to eat them. They don't really fill you up. It's kind of just like a little snack, but yep. Mango's pretty good. Sometimes mango can be a little bit sweet. I think I'll put mango in A. Cause yeah, mango can sometimes be a little bit sweet for me, but it's really good. It's a very good tropical flavor without going into like being too sweet. And then strawberry, yeah, strawberry's the goat. Actual strawberries, one of my favorite fruits. If not my favorite fruit. Grapefruits also fuck with antidepressants. Yeah, I heard that. Weird. Love mango and strawberry. Yeah. What's your guys's, if you could have one crossover, what's your crossover? I'm gonna go with like a raspberry lemon would be good. Maybe like mango lemon would be good. Mango grapefruit would be really good. Root beer banana might be good. Maybe like a lemon strawberry. That might be really good. Lemon blueberry. That's actually That's like a pastry one, but I haven't seen that in By the way, guys, I'm totally kidding about the root beer banana. Nobody reacted to it, which is, I don't know if that's like a me thing or if you guys just agree. It was like entirely bait that nobody bit. We just know you have weird tastes. I as soon as I said it, I was like, either they're just gonna assume that it's like a normal me take or they agree, and I don't know which one's worse. Root beer and banana split float. Yeah, if we're talking ice cream, that actually could be pretty good. I try any of these two flavor combined. Blue raspberry root beer. Lemon blueberry Luna bars are foul. Oh, that sucks. I've never had them, but I've definitely seen them before. Fuck it, why not? What about okay, if you had to combine root beer with any of these, root beer banana might actually fuck. Root beer banana might fuck. Root beer pineapple could maybe work, but maybe not. Root beer cotton candy? Root beer cherry. Oh, true. Yeah. I don't like cherry soda, so. Root beer lime, you think? Root beer and coconut or blue raspberry. Root beer lime could go all right. I think you can add lime to nearly anything. Earlier you said you'll never own an umbrella, so I thought of root beer. Is there anybody else that lives in the Pacific Northwest that doesn't own an umbrella or does and doesn't use it? I know that I'm not a weirdo in that. Like, I know that I'm not a weirdo in that. I really like mixing the fruity Tootsie Rolls with the vanilla ones. Oh, that does sound good. Umbrellas are for the weak. The thing is, like, if you live in the Pacific Northwest, you know what time of year you're going to get rained on, and you just dress differently. Like, you got a raincoat. Most people have, like, a raincoat. Most people understand not to do their hair. Most people, it's like you're gonna get wet. You just deal with it. Like, half of my closet was, like, rain clothes. Last time I went to Portland, everyone was in Vans and Converse in the rain. Yeah, it just is. And it's mostly just because, you know what sucks? When you have an umbrella and then you go inside with the umbrella and you're like, great, now I have this soaking wet umbrella inside the building and I'm getting water all over the floor. It's like dealing with the wet umbrella is like just as inconvenient as getting your hair wet. I don't know. I just don't, I use one of those super sturdy, huge umbrellas. I wonder if I can find this. Have you guys ever seen these umbrellas? Like the umbrellas that are like this, like they're like full full dome umbrellas is what I googled, but like they go really far down and they're so funny to me. This is a little much. I don't really know. Real pictures. This is crazy. They don't leave umbrella bags or umbrella stands near doors. Not everywhere. You know? Like if you're walking into like a Walmart or something, like, no. That looks good. You know, I'm still fucking with one of these. I don't know why this didn't take off more. Like, why did we act like this is funny? Like, this is genius. Like, we immediately turned this into a meme when this is maybe one of humanity's best. You know what I mean? Like, look at this and tell me that we literally, like, we said, okay, it's raining. We're going to create a preventative from the rain and make it hands-free. And then everybody laughed. Like, I don't know, dude. Like get me one of these. Please. The guy who invented it must be so... Like, yeah, the guy who came out with one of these actually was like, holy shit. I think I've done it. And then they clowned on him. And he did it, you know? I understand why the color is... See, this guy is so embarrassed to even like have his face as an advertisement. He just censored. He got censored. Like, he simply is just like, okay, I'll wear one, but don't show my face. I want people to know it was me. Like, this doesn't look bad. This, like, it's kind of a sleigh. Also, there's a smaller one that's upside down to catch water for a little drink. Why is that there? Did you see the Nike poncho that turns into a tent? I didn't see that, no. Oh shit, wait a minute. I didn't know he was sick like that. Dude, if the wind blows, that kid is out of here. Oh yeah, what the hell is this? This is another angle of the same one. Wait, I was joking. Is that real? It's an umbrella hat, but then is this a satellite? Or it looks like it can, there's a tube. What is this? Why? It's so wind can blow through. Wouldn't this collect rain? Does it have a straw? What is happening here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, then. This guy looks cool as hell. You're telling me that we can't do this? You're telling me that we as a species decided to tell this to fuck off? Hi. It's just sunglasses. If this guy had a cigarette in his mouth, I don't know, man. Like, somebody FaceTimed their friend to show how cool this guy is. Like, somebody was like, holy shit, wait, I need to FaceTime my brother. I found a cool guy. Yeah, that's good. That's a good one. This kid's shitting. But we're not ready to talk about that. Yep. Yep. That's good. You know what? That's it. That's the one. This is Taylor Swift. Wait, this is the guy that invented the umbrella hat. That's the guy. This is the inventor of the umbrella hat. Robert Patton. Wait, hold on. Who is this diva? I need to click on this link. Robert W. Patton, an eccentric New Yorker who'd traveled wildly, arrived in Seattle in 1980s with enough tall tales and perhaps even a few true ones to entertain his new townsfolk for years. Okay, is this actually the guy who invented the... Wait, I was kidding. Wait, who is this? Wait, he wrote books. Okay, I need to go to a different site. Who is Robert W. Patton? Robert W. Patton was an American eccentric from Seattle, Washington. Few people in Seattle knew much about his past, and he was seen as an eccentric because of his lifestyle and outrageous claims. He lived on a houseboat, walked around town with an umbrella on his head, and spent most of his time outdoors. He claimed to have been a significant historical figure in his own rights, raiding alongside Buffalo Bill and Kit Carson. he did become a historical figure in a different way, as a recognized part of Seattle's cultural landscape, especially after cartoonist Doc Hager created a daily comic featuring his image. He was known as Old Sport or the Umbrella Man. The Umbrella Man was the subject of 2 books of collected comics and witticisms. Military. Robert Pattinson created umbrella hats. That's so based. Good for him. I don't even know how we got here, guys, to be so honest with you. Umbrella Man. Umbrella Man JFK assassination. Okay. Well, I'm gonna click on this one. The Umbrella Man, later identified as Louis Stephen Witt, is a figure who appears in several films and photographs of the assassination of United States President John F. Kennedy. He was the closest bystander when the president was first struck by a bullet. He was just a guy with an umbrella? I'm trying to find him in this photo and I can't even find him. Why would they cite this as the photo of him when he's not even in the photo? Robert Pattinson killed JFK. I don't know how we went from this. We went from here to the assassination of JFK so quickly. So quickly. Like it hurtled. It went very quickly. Dude, maybe the umbrella hats didn't take off because of the JFK assassination. Maybe, you know what? Nothing matters anymore because of this. Because I found this. That's all that matters. Where'd you get that picture of me? Internet. Who is this diva? She's posing. Stop it. I really like hairless cats. This isn't a hairless cat, but this is a not very hairy cat. Hairless cats are funny because they have little boobs. You know, like here. Like they're so like regal, and then they just have these like little boobs. I don't know. It's so funny to me. Hairless cats. I'm not gonna type. Yeah, see, like this. Like you telling me. I don't know, man. This is just I don't even want to show this photo. That animal looks weird. This looks like a brain. I think Tara's got a hairless cat. I had to oil my friend's hairless cat one time. It was bizarre. Really? You have to oil them? Caring for hairless cats. Bathing. You have to bathe them weekly? Bathe your Sphinx cat weekly with a gentle, soap-free cat shampoo. You have to clean their ears. You have to use coconut oil on their skin. They can develop blackheads on their chin. You have to give them sunscreen and sweaters. They make brown sludge. What does that mean? Need to be bathed and moisturized. Make grooming a loving routine so your cat enjoys it. I mean, if the cat had fun. Wow, that's a lot. I didn't realize that you had to do so much. Got to do all the stuff the fur does naturally, manually. Oh man. Clementine, thank you for the reset, by the way. I appreciate that. I think I missed that one. They shed skin and oil and it makes a sludge. They have smegma? Hairless cat brown sludge. They're just so funny. I don't know, like I don't think I would have it in me to take care of one, but then I see something like this and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I would. like I don't know. That's just it's pretty good. That's pretty cute. How did we get from umbrella hats to the JFK assassination to hairless cats to brown sludge? I don't know. That's cute. Yeah, look at him. He's just chilling. He's just a little guy. My cat leaves brown sludge marks on my PJs like fake tan. No. That's so crazy. If you get a hairless cat, it's fucking over. I'm not getting one. Trust me. Did you know they have brown sludge? What if that was like a human? Just a human making brown sludge? That's gross. I mean, yeah, no. Did you watch the last episode of Outer Banks? I've never seen a single episode of Outer Banks in my life. Something about that picture is now way worse now that I know that they're coconut oil greased. Yeah, they're all lubed up. They're like you have to wake up and you have to lube up your hairless cat. Brown sludge is what they call same after Taco Bell. You know that I have a untouchable stomach. My stomach is like a steel trap. Nothing fucks me up. I'm doing YouTube roulette right now just to see if we have anything spicy on the homepage before we play the coaster game. Can't go clubbing tonight. I gotta lube up my cat. You do not have to lube up your cat. They're pre-lubed. That's not what the internet says. The internet... Oh, you guys want to watch Roll for Sandwich? Wait, we haven't watched this guy in a long time. We used to watch this guy all the time. I know I'm suspicious, but I can prove that 1 × 1 = 2. I can even prove it to Asmon, but he's not live right now. I would not admit that you're a Asmon Gold viewer. Just telling people that for free? I think that you could probably convince Asmon Gold that 1 × 1 = 2. I think that you probably could. Guys, Roll for Sandwich. Worst thing to come back to. The overlap is crazy. Today I saw that Asmon Gold follows the guy that tweeted, your body, my rights, or whatever, and I was like, oh, that's sick.
D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'll be using this green glitter set of dice that I bought for myself. Thanks, me. Let's get things started with our roll for...
Okay, if you've never seen this guy before, what he does is he does D&D rolls to come up with different combinations of sandwiches, and then he tries them, and it's kind of like Teresa in a way, where he's got a formula for how he reviews the sandwiches. Okay, so we can kind of guess what he's gonna say.
Bread. 5 rye bread. I've got some seeded Jewish rye bread. Personally, I'm a fan of the caraway seeds, even though I know some people don't like them. We're gonna go untoasted today.
I love bread that has a ton of seeds in it. Like the good seed from Dave's Killer Bread is really good. Rye is not at the top of my list though for breads. You know what I mean? He follows Nick Fuentes. I don't remember the name of the guy. If that was the guy, then yeah. I just clicked on the guy's profile, and I saw 2 people followed it. I don't remember who the other person was, but yeah, and I was like, all right, sick.
Next up, let's roll for main. 10, ham. I've got an uncured honey ham today. Nice and salty and fatty with just a little bit of sweetness. Should go nicely with our rye bread. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 1, Limburger. Technically Limburger spread, originally named for the Belgian Duchy of Limburg. This cheese is stinky, like feet stinky.
Oh.
In fact, it's made using the same bacteria that makes your feet stink.
Oh.
It's kind of an acquired taste.
I don't think I'd like that. Really. I love cheese. Blue cheese is the only cheese I've come across that I've really hated, which sucks because I thought I was one of those people that was like, the stinkier the cheese, the better. Like the sharper the cheese, the better. But blue cheese, no. And so I have a feeling I would not like this either. And I don't think I want my cheese to be that smooth, unless it's cream cheese.
Not a big fan of it. Next up, let's roll for roughage.
Roughage.
5 green onion and 8 tomato. Green onion is probably a best case scenario roll here. The bite of the onion will help offset the cheese flavor.
I love green onion.
Kind of makes it a little bit similar to like an onion cream cheese. This tomato is from the last harvest of my garden
that looks
for
a
the year.
Good tomato.
We made a lot of them into tomato.
You know what I think I'm gonna do this spring? I think I'm going to do vegetables, and I think I'm gonna do it like Chris Melberger does, where I IRL stream. I'm not gonna go full garden, but I think I'll get a couple pots and I'll do like tomatoes and I'll do green onions and I'll do cucumbers, because those are really easy to grow and I eat all of those. There's some vegetables that I've grown before that I don't eat enough of, so they're not really worth it for me. At my house back in Oregon, I had a lot of vegetables. I had like a whole like raised bed, and there was a bunch of things that I didn't use. Like the herbs are fun, but I didn't use them really. I also grew bell peppers, and I feel like the work you have to put into to grow bell peppers, I feel like I didn't get enough bell peppers, you know? Jalapenos, I just didn't use them quick enough, so I'm not going to grow those again. I love growing peas. I eat them straight off the vine. They don't even make it into the kitchen because I just eat them. Like sugar snap peas. Oh, love them. Cherry tomatoes are great, but I feel like I always end up growing like a billion times more than I want. And what other ones are good? I love cucumbers. I love to, those also like barely make it into the kitchen. You can do tomatoes, peas, carrots are easier. Yeah, carrots are good too. So maybe I'll do that in the spring. Just get a couple pots and you know, just whatever. Zucchini. I don't like zucchini. Not a big zucchini fan, so I probably would grow it and then be like, what do I do with this now?
Tomato sauce.
That looks like a yummy tomato.
Got a couple left. This one is a little bit mealy, but should be fine.
Oh, pickles would be fun to make.
Seems like a good opportunity to use our summon salt and pepper cantrip. We'll grind up
He's
some
added
pink
so
Himalayan
much
salt fresh from my lamp. And also hit it with some fresh ground black pepper.
The cantrips are fun.
Despite the cheese, it's looking pretty good. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 11, Slap Ya Mama. Slap Ya Mama is a Cajun seasoning.
Ooh, that looks tasty.
That is salt and pepper, red pepper, garlic. Guess we didn't need to use our cantrip after all. And last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 10, Clotted cream. Clotted cream isn't really something we have in the US, but in the UK, they put it on top of scones.
No, thank you.
I would say it's mostly akin to butter or whipped cream. It tastes a little sweeter than unsalted butter.
Unlike Shadowheart, he don't miss. Guys, I'm not going to talk about Baldur's Gate a whole lot because I know a lot of you guys haven't played it, but I do want to ask, why does Gale know every spell and still sucks? That motherfucker can learn every spell. He has the coolest spells, and he never he misses. He always misses. He like never makes his shots. He's always missing. He's always tripping. He's always moving in places that I didn't ask him to go. Like I'm like, hey, go over here, and then he runs straight the other way. What am I doing wrong? My Gale is awesome. He just is always missing. Like he's just always missing. He does have very douchey energy. I also, okay, I'm not going to go on about this game forever because I know a lot of you guys haven't played it, but me and Brody were talking about it. Asterion, why do people stan him so much? Because I don't like to use him. I think he's bad in combat and I don't think he's hot. So I'm confused. I don't get the appeal. He's not good and I don't see the attraction. He's cunty. Yeah. Shadowheart's okay. She's pretty good. I don't know. Like, I don't really have any beef. Lazael or whatever, I fucking hate her and she's so good. Like, she's really, really good and I cannot stand her. Like, I just want to smack her. She's so annoying. But she's really good. Karlach, I fucked up, guys, because when me and Brody were playing, we had her. And then when I played, I didn't get her. And then I went back to get her. And she doesn't fuck with me now. And she won't join me. So she just stands there. And when I try to talk to her, she's like, didn't I tell you to fuck off? And I Googled it. And I have done something in the game. She won't fuck with me now. She doesn't fuck with me. She won't ever fuck with me. I don't know how to run into Will, because he came to me when I got her last time. Trying to think of the main people that you can gather. I think everybody else I've picked up at some point. I know I fumbled the bag, dude. She's probably good, huh? Like, I just didn't really think that I liked melee characters, and then I started using the Laziel girl, and I realized that she's really good, so I was like, wait, Karlach might actually be kind of goated. Doesn't Will just chill in the grove? Maybe. The drow woman, did you get her? I don't know. The one with like the colorful clothing on? I think I've ran into her. Karlach is the best. Yeah. One person that I want to have is Halsin, but I need to finish his thing and I don't know how to finish his thing. Yeah. Karlach is the best. She's so strong and her story is great. Yeah, I didn't get her. I definitely am going to play. I'll probably turn around and play the game again after I beat it. This game, genuinely, you can play probably 5 times through and have an entirely different experience. It's crazy. And like, I've been Googling things a fair amount, which at first I didn't want to do, but I realized that you can and it's still fine. And I've realized like there's things that you can just never do and you don't even know they exist, and then there's things that you can fuck up, but the game will always, you'll be fine no matter what you do, but there's like whole plot lines you can just leave out, and then all of the main NPC characters or whatever, like they have their own experience with the main plot. So like spoiler, I learned that Gale has the you know, and I was like, wait, this seems like a main plot line, and I was like, what if I would have never ran into him? Like, that seems like that's like a main character thing. And then I was like, there's a chance that I could have just never run into him. And then Asterion, I had him with me for like 2 seconds, and then I just left him at camp because I didn't like him, and I was like, so I'm just not gonna see any of his shit. First time I played, I accidentally made Gale do something big. I did do a quick save and try to explode him, and turns out it just kills everybody, and then it makes you reload your save, so you can't do it prematurely. I tried Divinity. I didn't like it. So it's weird that I like Baldur's Gate so much. You just skip tons of stuff? Yeah. I managed to miss Gale when I first played. Yeah, me and Brody picked him up and we both were like, this guy's a douchebag. So I don't remember if we used him or not. It was me and him and Karlak and Shadowheart is kind of who we were running with until we stopped playing. But my party is me, Laziel, Shadowheart, and Gale. And I switched to Asterion for a sec because Gale was pissing me off, and then I had to go back to Gale because he's just got so many spells. I don't know what to do to make him stop missing his shots, but that motherfucker is like clumsy as hell. It's like every time I fight with him, I'm like, okay, all right, I'll just, it's fine. Yeah, so anyways, do you know about magic missiles? Yeah, all of them have magic missiles. Yeah, everybody's got magic missiles. Do you skip the cutscenes? I just don't know how to say it. I don't know. Better gear, I guess. One thing I don't like, which this is just a impatience thing, but like I'll pick up a piece of gear, right? I'll pick up a piece of gear and then I look at the gear and then I'm like, I'm not really sure who this is good for. So then I have to individually go through and look to see who is proficient with a piece of gear. And then I have to go through and I have to look at the stats of the gear that they have on. And I feel like every time I pick up a new piece of gear, I spend like 10 minutes just being like, I don't even know if this is better or worse than what anybody has on. So I just end up wearing armor that I think looks cool. I never found Gale. He's like right at the beginning. Easy to miss, but right at the start. When in doubt, go for fashion. I just got a really, some of you will know this is niche if you haven't played it, but I'm in Act 2 and I'm at the part where I'm going to the I don't know what it's called, the creche. I'm going in the monastery to find the creche, which I don't even know what that is. And so there's a lady outside of the creche that wants me to go in and get an egg and bring it back to her. And so I said, yeah, all right, bitch, pay me up front. And then I rolled and I got a 21. And then she gave me the money up front. And then you know what I did? Killed her. Took the rest of her money. Yep. Because I'm not going to give her the egg. Yeah. Nope, that's the thing is I didn't want to steal the embryo. I didn't want to take the egg. So I didn't want to fuck with that shit. So I said, fuck it. I'm just going to have her pay me up front and then I'm going to kill her. So, and I sold all my stuff to her first. So I sold all my stuff to her and then yeah. I wanted her loot. Anyways, we can talk about this. Also, sorry. One last thing. Caroline told me that she owes her chat a Baldur's Gate playthrough. And I was like, okay. I was like, I don't want to do a whole Baldur's Gate campaign on stream because that's a long time. But I was like, what if we do like a one shot where like we play Baldur's Gate for one stream and then we tell chat, hey, we're not going to play the whole campaign, but we're going to do like a one shot, like one stream where we do a juicer. And then she said, yeah, so I don't know when we're going to do that, but we're going to do at least like a one stream one. Yeah. I'll ask Cutie if she wants to do it. She might either really love Baldur's Gate or hate it. It's top down like League is, so maybe she'd like it. I don't know.
65% milk fat, so it is rich, and I have nowhere to spread this.
This looks really creamy, but not in a good way.
Both halves of my bread have stuff on them, so this is the best I can do. All right, let's get our sandwich closed up here.
This looks like it's gonna be bad. I'll say it. This looks
to hold it together.
Yeah, so we do take predictions. I can't remember, does he go out of 10 or out of 5? I think he goes out of 10. What do you guys think that he's gonna say? I do know that he likes spicy, right? Doesn't he like spicy? I can't remember his preferences. He's pretty positive, I will say. He generally rates things pretty positively unless they're bad. So with this one, I think 7 is
And let's
good.
get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Well, Limburger definitely smells worse than it tastes.
Yeah,
and we got
the
some decent
Limburger's
things to go with it.
rough.
So let's give this one a taste and see how it is. This is interesting. The gobs of clotted cream kind of make the Limburger creamier and less Limburgery, but is also just kind of a lot. The tomato and the onion both help a lot. Could have used probably something with even more
Clotted
acid than
cream
tomato,
is weird.
especially since we added so much fat with that clotted cream. The salt and pepper and Cajun seasoning give it a nice bump
Cajun
as well.
seasoning, yeah.
It's not terrible. It does get to be a bit much, though. I feel my tongue is, like, coated.
Ugh.
This was a weird week of almost cohesive sandwiches, though none of them entered into truly abhorrent territory. I think this one's actually going to get a 7 from me, and I'm going to call it...
They're salty, Mama.
I'll be hosting a meetup tomorrow night in Reykjavik, Iceland. If you're in the area, I'd love to meet you. For everyone.
Whoa, Iceland. Okay, 7. All right. Okay. Is this him? His name isn't just Roll for Sandwich. Let's see what yesterday's was.
Good afternoon.
Oh, by the way, everybody, I forgot to make sure to wish everybody a happy British Pudding Day, happy Carl Sagan Day, go to an art museum day, National Chaos Never Dies Day, National Fried Chicken Sandwich Day, National Greek Yogurt Day, National Microtia Awareness Day, National Scrapple Day, I don't know what that is, Wine Tourism Day, and World Freedom Day. So, yeah, if you had any of this today, then that's big for you. Yep. Fried Chicken Sandwich Day. Yeah. National Chaos Never Dies Day. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you had a Carl Sagan, if you enjoyed a Carl Sagan today, yeah. Yeah. Was Carl Sagan Islamophobic, or am I confusing him with someone else? Very well might have been. I don't know a whole lot about Carl Sagan except he likes space guy, so very, very well could have been. Scrapple is a New England thing. It looks like the breakfast sandwich that I get from Starbucks. So, except the cheese isn't melted. Looks weird. I watched Carl Sagan play Binding of Isaac today. Are you sure? At all? Okay. Miss Fried Chicken Sandwich Day? Ugh, there's a great chicken sandwich at Crack Shack. Crack Shack. Okay. Got it. Okay, got it. That delicious. Great. I went to the fart museum. Does that count? You can't just call your bathroom the fart museum. It's just the bathroom. So much is happening. Caitlin and I also am having, I'm like, my brain just was reading so many different things in chat that I just was like, I can't process any of these, and definitely not all of them.
D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today's episode of Roll for Sandwich is sponsored by Die Hard Dice. They've sent me a couple of their new dice sets to check out, including this Dark Nexus Hexbreaker set and this Skyforge Hexbreaker set, which we'll be using to roll our sandwich today. Right now, Die Hard is running a promotion through the holidays where you can unlock different tiers of free goodies the more you spend.
Dude, this guy probably gets sent so many dice. Like, he probably has a whole room full of dice.
Head on over to dieharddice.com to get yourself some shiny new math rocks and maybe a Christmas gift or two. Without any further ado, let's get started with our roll for bread. 1, freezer ends. From the depths of my freezer today, I have this sesame seed topped brioche bun. Gonna toss it in the toaster to bring it back to life using our toast bread cantrip.
Oh, yep, use that cantrip.
Maybe a little darker than I was going for, but I can work with this. Next up, let's roll for Maine. 6, roast beef.
Oh.
Nothing wrong with some nice
Yum.
hearty roast beef on a cold November day.
Okay.
Definitely one of the better
Not bad,
options
not
we could have
bad.
rolled, especially for putting onto a brioche bun.
It's-
Apologies to those of you who don't like change. Apparently, I'm building on the left side today. Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3, Swiss. Roast beef and Swiss is a
Yum.
pretty classic combination.
Anybody else feel like Swiss cheese just looks like a cartoon? Like, anytime I ever see anybody put Swiss cheese on something, I'm like, that's not real. That's not a real piece of cheese.
And still definitely fitting for fall.
Looks
if
like
Swiss
a fake.
cheese were a
It looks
D&D
fake.
class, have to be cleric. It's holy. Next up, let's roll for roughage. 3 cucumber and 9 gold dew. I think cucumber is a really nice accompaniment for roast
Yum.
beef. Let a cool, mild flavor and a little bit of crunch. It'll be a
Gimme.
nice, refreshing
This
addition.
looks fire.
Gold dew peppers are another pepper grown by Peppadew in South Africa. They're
I'd-
a little larger
I'd
than the
fuck
red
with
sweet
that.
piquant peppers and don't really have much spice. They do have a nice aromatic, fruity flavor and come pickled in a nice tangy brine. We definitely needed something with a little acid and a nice punch of flavor to go with the roast beef here. This is a great roll and should definitely kick things up a level here. Not to mention their nice golden color sticks with our fall theme. All right, let's get wild with our wild magic roll. 3, candy corn. Dice, when I said fall theme, I didn't mean like that.
Oh,
Not like that. Candy corn is a
That's-
love it or hate it confection that rears its head every
that
year
sucks.
around this time of year.
That, it like breaks my heart because it genuinely looked really good. Like I was like, all right.
And it's on this sandwich now. Well, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll. Here we go. 16, champagne dill mustard. A nice mustard is
Okay.
a great way to close out a good
It's
roast beef sandwich.
almost.
In this case, a not as good roast beef sandwich, but I will take this
Brother, nothing that is being said from anything that you have said has made any sense. The dice actually have nodes in them to launder cryptocurrency accounts that are monitored, like they all are. I think we gotta take a day. We just gotta take a little breather. Just take a little, like, get the chat GPT out of your system.
delicious champagne dill mustard.
Slime Bagel, thank you for the
over
5. I
many of the
appreciate it.
alternatives. Let's close our sandwich up here.
Thank you.
Get our toothpicks in to hold it together. And let's get it cut in half. And let's take a look at that cross section.
It's almost
just
good.
pretend they're
It's a little too
carrots-
much meat, I think.
Well, this
That's like a-
sandwich
that's
kind of
a
ended up
pretty
like a marathon
hefty slab
runner
of
whose
meat.
legs gave out 10 feet from the finish line. Let's give it a taste and verify.
The candy corn probably won't ruin it, but it's definitely not going to help
For
it.
those who have never had candy corn before, it mostly just tastes like sugar, which honestly I could get past if it weren't for the texture. It has a very distinct waxy texture that is not great when you encounter it randomly sprinkled throughout your sandwich. Flavor-wise, 90% of this sandwich goes together pretty well.
No.
But the candy corn does a lot of damage. Definitely a case of Buddy the Elf makes a fall sandwich.
Damn.
Still, good.
I'm going to say 7.5. I don't know if he does points, but
Be worse. I'm going to give this one a 6.2 today. I'm
Really?
going to call it the corned beef.
worse than the other one? Wow, that candy corn really fucked it.
Heads up, I leave for Iceland tomorrow, and I'll be hosting a meetup in Reykjavik on Saturday night. So if you're in
Reykjavik is such a great name for a town. It just rolls off the tongue. Every time I go to say it, I'm afraid I'm going to fuck it up, and sometimes I do. But when you nail it, it just sounds great. I'd love to go to Iceland. I think Iceland would be a really fun trip. Tuna candy corn sandwich and clotted cream sandwich is wild. Yeah. Is it warm in the summer, or does it, because in my head it's cold as fuck. It's called Iceland, right? Okay. Does it get warm, or does it never, yeah. I've heard they're pretty racist. I think that people probably, I doubt you could go anywhere without that, and being in America, it seems to be pretty dang bad too. I found a channel the other day I think you'd like. Okay. know what's going on. I got like little baby flies in my house today. I don't know. Summer only happens in America, I thought. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. That's true. That's very true. Summer only happens in Summerland. We got Iceland and we've got no Iceland. And then we've got Greenland. And then we've got Poland. Yeah. Okay, let's watch it's funny, all of his videos get the exact same amount of views because they're all like good. Like they're you know what you're gonna get. This channel is an architect that designs small places. What? I turned this old toll house into a surprising home. I turned this abandoned cottage into an incredible 3-bedroom home. I turned this tricky abandoned tiny house into an elegant 2-bedroom home.
I really enjoy being challenged by tricky or awkward sites and seeing if I can turn a weirdly shaped non-residential building into something that I would actually really enjoy living in.
Come across these tiny places.
By a viewer of this channel, and it was recently on the market. It's a 2-story stone barn that was storing musical instruments, but what's particularly challenging about it is that it's 9 meters long by 2.5 meters wide.
Wait, I have to show you guys a video. I'm sorry to detract from this. SNL actually had a banger. SNL actually had a banger.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart.
I went to TikTok and it auto took me to that. I didn't. I knew it the second I press enter. I was like, I know where this is gonna take me. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. I think I found it.
I dream.
Yeah, okay. SNL kind of misses for me a lot, to be honest with you. Like every once in a while they get one, but usually they miss. I was actually kind of cackling at this one. I thought that this was really good.
That one day,
I don't know if you guys saw this one.
I dream that one day our great nation will have a word for the number 12. We shall call it a dozen.
And what other numbers will we have a word for?
None. Only 12 shall have its own word because we are free men. And we will be free to spell some words 2 different ways.
Which words, sir?
Donut. And the name Jeff.
What are the 2 ways to spell Jeff, sir?
It's the short way with a J and the stupid way with a G.
There was one before this, I think. Wait, no, there's one where they're sitting. Hold on, sorry to stop it halfway. There's one where they're sitting. I think maybe they did a second one too. The second one was funny. I think the first one was funnier, but this one's also pretty funny.
I dream that one day our great nation will have a word for the number 12. We shall call it a dozen.
And what other numbers will we have a word for?
None. Only 12 shall have its own word because we are free men. And we will be free to spell some words 2 different ways.
Which words, sir?
Donut. And And the name Jeff?
What are the two ways to spell Jeff, sir?
It's the short way with a J and the stupid way with a G. And this is what we fight, men, to extend these liberties to all Americans.
Including men of color like myself?
Well, we will also have two names for animals. One when they are alive, and a different one when they become food. So cows will be beef, pigs will be pork.
And chickens, sir?
That one stays. Chickens are chicken. And we will create our own foods and name them what we want, like the hamburger.
Made of ham, sir?
If it only were that simple. A hamburger is made of beef, just as a buffalo wing is made of chicken. But fear not, men. A hot dog will not be made of dogs.
What is it made of, sir?
Nobody knows.
But, sir, shouldn't we know what's in a hot dog?
Get out.
I'm sorry?
Get out of the boat.
Just go over the side?
Yes, go. Go. A real American would never want to know what's in a hot dog. I dream that one day...
Yep. I thought that was a pretty good one. Okay. So real. So real. It's, I think as an American, it's really hard to explain to people from other countries that the measurements and things that we use, that is how I feel when I'm explaining it. Like Fahrenheit or like measurements, it's like, yeah, I have no idea how much of one thing is in another thing. I don't know. I just Google it every time. I don't know. So what is in a hot dog? Nobody knows. Get out. Mods, ban that guy. How a hot dog is made. Okay, here's a video on it. This is a, I don't know, it's like Discovery Channel or something.
Hot dogs are an all-American fare, but most likely it was German sausage makers who first came up with the idea. In
Pete,
fact,
thank you.
there are reports of German immigrants selling them in pushcarts in New York's Bowery as far back as the 1860s. A century and a half later, hot dogs are still the #1 treat on the street.
Like my
Each individual
message
hot dog
requests
is
on
made
apps.
from a mix of pork, beef, and 2,040 chickens. The cuts of meat they start with are called trimmings and come from animals that are too sick to be housed in typical meat production plants. The trimmings are pushed through grated metal plates, simultaneously grinding the meat and producing strings for high-quality mops. Other regurgitated foods are collected and added to the ground meat, followed by food starch, salt, and mustard scooped up from the factory floor. Ground up pieces of Mars rock are also added to the mixture to give the hot dogs a flavor that's out of this world.
Oh.
Water is added to the mix, which is then rolled to prevent it from hardening into concrete.
It's good.
Then corn syrup is also added, because all food products in America are legally required to be at least 10% sugar.
Yeah, this is true.
The addition of yet even more water helps dilute the product into a flavorless paste, which is regrettably pureed into a fine emulsion.
It kind of looks like Dairy Queen chocolate ice cream.
Long rolls of plastic wrap are loaded into the stuffing machine. It pumps the meat in, twisting it every 5 1/4 inches, which is exactly what Paula here wishes her husband would do more of in the bedroom. It takes just 35 seconds to make a chain of a whopping 10 hot dogs. Then these hot dog chains are linked together and loaded into another machine, ordering them by color. The hot dogs are drenched in pig sweat to enhance their flavor, and then they're taken into an oven with several cooking zones.
Oh. Wow.
Hot out of the oven, the hot dogs are drenched in chilled pig sweat, this time to cool them down for packaging.
Yeah.
The black stripes on the hot dogs disappear for no reason, and a small child in disguise as a factory worker plays with his food. The hot dogs are positioned for packaging, and no matter how humanely or efficiently this process is done, vegans will still complain about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. I think it was like Discovery Channel or something. I don't know. That was really weird. I don't know why that was.
The internet has.
I don't know why that was the way that it was. So weird.
Believe it or not, cake sprinkles have been around since the late 18th century, when French confectioners used them as decorations. Chocolate sprinkles are believed to be invented in 1936 by a Dutchman responding to a little boy's request for a chocolate bread topping. British people stupidly call sprinkles hundreds and thousands, because their dumb nomenclature doesn't bother accounting for if there are less than 100 sprinkles at any given time.
Yeah,
but that's
that
at
was
least not as bad.
That
as
was one of first time I went to Australia, and Brody was showing me the names of things, and we were gonna make fairy bread, and so he was like looking for hundreds of thousands, and I was like, hundreds of thousands of what? And he's like, hundreds of thousands, and I was like, I need you to clarify what you're saying at this time in this moment for me and my ears and my brain. And then we got there and I was like, sprinkles? We were looking for sprinkles? He was like, yeah, hundreds of thousands. I was like, what do you... Okay.
People who call sprinkles jimmies. Who the heck is Jimmy? And what business does he have getting his grubby mitts on my cupcake toppings? Cake sprinkles come in a variety of colors, as well as pink. They're found decorating many treats from cupcakes to cookies to dessert hot dogs.
Nobody does that. Nobody puts sprinkles on a cookie like that. They can quickly turn a bland,
mediocre dessert into one with 6 times the sugar content.
I call them tinkles.
A variety of liquid and powdered narcotics are among the ingredients used to make these dessert decorations.
Good.
Fat chips are also an ingredient.
Oh.
A worker adds a tiny plastic bucket's worth of fat chips to the mixing tank, which is the standard unit of measurement for sprinkle creation.
Yeah.
The mixing tank also doubles as a koi fish pond.
Oh, yummy.
The koi fish have been removed as they are pre-diabetic.
Yeah, true.
Meanwhile, Strong Marcus adds powdered sugar to a dry mixer, roughly 19 tiny plastic buckets. Different colorants are added, such as this one made from pomegranate.
Ooh.
This one made of liquid black, and this one that's pure melted additives. This batch will turn into whatever the fuck color this is. During filming, the factory sewer line accidentally broke, which was captured by our cameras on film. This batch was ruined and promptly scrapped for a new one. Please ignore the fact that the ruined batch is being placed into the mixer. The factory's legal department has pinky
brown
promised
sludge.
us that they didn't use the tainted batch. Later, the mixer is open to reveal the factory has accidentally made bubble gum again, instead of sprinkles, which is a colossal fuck-up. The workers are punished with forced labor in the bubblegum mines until they can harvest enough materials for another batch of sprinkles.
Wow. I wonder what that would be like if you just ate a whole handful of it.
Meanwhile, the pink spaghetti is ready, a favorite dish of sprinkle slaves who haven't seen their families in so long that they've forgotten what a home-cooked meal is, due to continually being locked in the bubblegum mines.
No, not the bubblegum mines.
To keep the consistency of the sprinkles from collapsing, the factory is kept at the optimal temperature of 103 degrees Fahrenheit, or about 43 tiny plastic buckets. Strong Marcus has had enough of this shit. The pink spaghetti falls into a holding vat, where Peter is given his designated 30 seconds where he's allowed to touch the product, lest he become greedy and consume with touch envy. The pink spaghetti, which has actually been colored and flavored dough this whole time, haha, I got you, moves to a tumbler to break the strains into tiny pieces. A worker pulls out samples by hand to inspect their quality and coloring. This is the absolute limit to which the sprinkles should be touched. A nozzle sprays a mixture of confectioner's glaze and edible wax to the— oh my god, Peter, stop. Peter, stop.
Too much.
You've already touched the sprinkles earlier, Peter. For the love of God, stop.
Oh no, Peter,
you're gonna compromise the
fucking it up.
batch. Someone help! Peter's violating company regulations. Help! The sprinkles are moved from the tumbler into a machine that simulates a typical day in San Francisco. These conditions are perfect to help sort the sprinkles by the correct size.
Oh, lumpy sprinkles. I want those. I want the lumps. Lumpy.
These sprinkles here were designated for people who are colorblind.
Wow.
As you can see, they come in white, pink, brown, yellow, brown, brown, bluish brown, and mystery color. All the shades of brown are mixed together to create a batch to be sent to an optometrist office. Peter, no! Why? No, Peter! Why, Peter? Why? Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Peter can't
Once
help
the
himself.
sprinkles have been mixed, it's onto the sprinkle filling machine, which uses a jet of air to rinse the inside of the bottles with the different sprinkles.
Wow.
Then it's onto the capping machine, which we all wish was just more footage of the filling machine.
Wow, the capping machine.
Then it's off to the labeling area, where various
I
warnings
would
about
get
how
in the
much the
tumbler
sprinkles
too,
have been
yeah.
fondled are applied to the bottle.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Here's a fun sprinkle game you can play at home. There's an image of a penis hidden in this pile of sprinkles. Leave a comment below saying which color sprinkles it's made out of.
I don't know. My first instinct is yellow, but the longer I look at it, the more that I feel like it might be green. Yeah, I think it's yellow, maybe. Mystery color. Did anybody get gotcha'd by the first video? Did anybody think we were watching a video about how about hot dog? I don't really know what happened there.
Dearly beloved.
That's not real. That's not real.
And now I'm gonna
3 years ago? Teresa, stop it. Where we been? Where we at, girl? Come on. Oh, she's popping off. Wait, hold on. Teresa with the views? 98K?
And I gotta
I'm doing with you on the spaceman. Alright, don't know what that means, but tear it up.
And I'm gonna do a review on the spaceman. And this is called the Green Apple Rise.
Okay.
Nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth. Not too sour. She's gonna say it tastes like a green apple candy, maybe? Zogs, did we activate you?
Nice and sweet.
Nice and sweet. A green apple? Yeah, probably.
I really like this flavor a lot. And it tastes like green apples.
There it is. Green apples.
And it's really good.
Yep. Okay, she's got another one.
This flavor is called the strawberry lime.
Ooh, strawberry lime.
Cheers.
Okay, she's gonna say this. I like this one a lot. It's nice and sweet. And then she's gonna say strawberry lime popsicle, maybe, or candy.
It's nice and sweet.
Nice and sweet.
It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth. I like this one a lot.
And this tastes like a strawberry pie.
Oh, strawberry pie. Okay.
And it's really good. These are really good flavors. Thank you for watching.
She doesn't say peace anymore. I don't know what happened, but oh, okay, wait, hold on.
Well, you were supposed to be here at 8 o'clock. Don't point the finger at me, young man. Do not cuss at me, young man. All I said here that you need to be here at 8 o'clock at work. So what made you come so late? I don't care. Set your alarm clock so you can get up early. I told you not to shake the finger at me. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Next time you be here on time, we surely miss you. And you know what? If you're sick, you need to call off. Okay?
Okay.
I told you stop pointing the finger at me, young man.
Sorry.
And stop cussing at me, young man.
Sorry.
Stop saying the F word, young man.
Sorry.
Okay. Next time you come here, I don't mean to keep repeating this, but we're going to miss you, okay?
Okay. I don't... Okay.
Okay, I want to be really honest with you guys.
See, it's like every once in a while, it's like she posts the reviews, and then she'll post another video that's not a review, but it's like every 10th video, she'll post a video that it's like is meant for somebody else, and I don't...
A lot of filters make you look good, okay? But that's just a filter. That's not real, okay? This is how I really look like, okay? My hair is a little bit messy. I got to get ready for work. I do have anxiety, okay?
She's so
I really
mean.
do. I am not perfect. I'm far not being perfect. You guys hold on for 1 second. Okay? I'm not.
Yeah, okay. She had to take a sec.
I don't even have makeup on, okay? Okay.
I love that I was like, holy shit, wait. I needed this. And then she's so real.
I'm looking much older now, okay? But all my life, I've been teased all my life. I've been called names a lot. I've been at school. Kids used to,
If
some
I
of the
hear
kids used to
anybody
pick on
say
me
anything mean
a
about
lot.
Teresa in my life, I will smite them with the power of 10,000 suns. I just want you guys to know that if you ever come for Teresa, the punishment will be worth the crime, which is a whole lot.
Okay.
Give me names.
Okay. But you know what? I don't even wish my worst enemy to be not being picked on. Okay? Nobody should be picked on. Okay? So right now, I'm going to get ready for work, and I'm going to watch YouTube for a little bit. Okay?
Wonder who she watches. Like, we're fans of Teresa. Who's Teresa a fan of? Yesterday I went out to dinner. She looks like she took a little break on the reviews too. Review. Happy birthday. Opera. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait,
I am going to sing opera.
Wait, I think we listen to this one. Wait, we listen to this one. I think.
I got to go to bed early so I can get up early. I gotta be at work at 12. I get out at 6 o'clock. If they change the time, I'll call home.
She's very talented.
I'm gonna have a best day at work. I'm not gonna let the haters get to me. Thank you for watching.
Don't let the haters get to you, chat. Be like Teresa. Yesterday I went to dinner, sing opera. I think we watched those because I was gonna say I feel like we've watched her sooner than a month ago. Let's watch the most recent one. 8 days ago. 8 days ago? That's too long. Where's she been?
What is up? And I got a review for you guys. I'm gonna do a review on the Box Air Bar, and the flavor
We
is
haven't checked the
orange
shorts. We gotta
shake.
check those. Orange shake. It's gonna taste like an orange milkshake.
It's
orange,
nice and smooth.
Orange smoothie, maybe.
It's nice and sweet.
I like this one a lot. Wow. Orange popsicle.
It tastes like a orange shake.
Orange shake. Fuck. I called it. Should have stuck with it.
But I really like this flavor a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is a real good flavor.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for watching.
No, thank you. No, I don't think she's ever... There was like one ever that she didn't really like that much. And you could barely tell. But I think that there was one. She either really likes it or she likes it. I've got to go to work tomorrow. Why isn't she getting a vape sponsor? I don't know, man. I think that they got her. I don't even know. They like... I think she's locked in. Oh, she's got a 1 million view video. 1 million.
Howdy, and welcome to my channel. How I'm doing today?
Fabulous.
I'm doing fabulous. And I got a vape review. And this is called the Geek Bar Pause Berry Bliss. It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth. I think I remember this is kind of an older one. It said 3 months ago.
It tastes like blueberry pie.
Mm-hmm. This one has 1 million views.
Like homemade blueberry pie. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink of water.
Oh, right. This is where she sets the phone down. Oh, no, never mind. Going in.
Like I said, it tastes like a blueberry pie.
Going in.
Don't forget to subscribe, like, and please leave a comment.
Subscribe.
Thank you for watching.
Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, I wish she still did the piece. She stopped doing it somewhere. Somewhere along the way, she dropped it. And just sad. Please leave a comment. Oh, I've left comments. Yeah. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. Like and subscribe. Wow, you know, my recommended always gets very weird after I watch those. This video is 11 hours long. Somebody made this. And you know they didn't do it in one day. So maybe they did. How do you... I mean, we're already down to 9,984. See, sometimes I want to really like dedicate my time and energy to YouTube, and then I see a video has 1 million views that's just top 10,000 cheeses, and I go, what are we doing? I don't know, man. Like, what are we doing? Does this person have other videos? It's just... What? It's just Beat Saber? Like, they pivoted from top 10,000 cheeses to just Beat Saber? Like, it's Beat Saber... It's all... it's just all Beat Saber, and then top 10,000 cheeses. And then the rest of it's just Beat Saber until the Shrek movie, but in Beat Saber.
This is the part where you run away.
Wait, it's the entirety of the Shrek audio? I thought it was gonna be like All-Star, but it was just Beat Saber to the audio of the Shrek movie.
And stay it! tailed creatures?
Alright, this one's full. Come on. Ooh, Shrek, did you do that? Man, you gotta warn somebody before you just crack one off. My mouth is open and everything.
Believe me, donkey,
Why
if
is
it
it
was
calling
me,
it?
you'd be dead. It's brimstone. We must be getting close.
Yeah, right, brimstone. Don't be talking about brimstone. I know what I smell, and there wasn't no
Why?
brimstone. Didn't come off no stone either.
I want to play this. No, Kanye, stop!
Oh no, help! Shrek! Shrek! Shrek!
Okay, it's okay.
What did you do with the princess?
Donkey,
Oh, they're gonna go hard here in a second. Ready?
I can't breathe.
Wow.
congratulations on completing the map. Special thanks to the Beat Saber modding community and to the streamers, hosts, and tournament staff that made all of this possible.
Wow. This will be Beat Saber in 2013. Leaderboard link? Wait, are you telling me that there's a leaderboard of people that have done the Shrek entire movie? 85% accuracy on Beat Saber of the Shrek movie? There's more than one people that have done this. There's 343 pages of people that have done this. I don't know what the internet is now. What other videos does he have? He's got, are these just normal songs? There's like Skrillex, Toby Fox, one of the maps of all time. Like these are just songs, like normal songs, and then it's Shrek. And then everything else is just normal songs. What? I don't know who this person is. Wow. Can we see top 10 cheese? Yeah. I can't even tell what these are. This is like the most pixelated Shutterstock photo of grated cheese. How is this in the top 20? Like, I don't even know what that is. That could be any sharp cheese. Buffalo mac and cheese? From where? Ew. Cheese Whiz? That's not even real. That's CGI. It's just, what? That's multiple. Ew. It's like the third time I've seen blue cheese in here. Cartoon. What? Raw goat cheese treats? For dogs? No, it's based. No, that one was based. Actually. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. Oh, she's sleeping. We're at the 11 hours, yeah. I mean, if you put it on 2 times speed, it would only take 5.5. Pie crust. Yeah, number 2 wasn't even cheese. It was just a pie crust. Chat, is this real? Oh shit. I had no idea. I didn't know. I didn't realize that they're capable of so much.
Brother, may I have some oats? No. I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I believe they have taken a liking to me. No, brother. I have seen this before.
Brother.
I have observed many things. From the roaring beast that the tall, skinny figures crawl in sight of to travel far beyond the horizon, to how the figure wept when the other had fallen into a deep sleep. And from my experiences, I have learned that they will give extra oats to one of us before taking them into the shed of no return. They will do terrible things in that shed, brother. Lies! That shed is where the chosen ones go to dine with our tall, skinny gods. You are a fool, brother, and you shall be left behind in the mud with your backwards ideas. No, brother! You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life, brother. Aha! So this was all a plan to steal my oats. You truly are despicable, brother. I will not trust your lies. Brother, when they took me outside the reaches of the pointy fences, into the roaring beast and way over the horizon, I saw it. I was taken to a gathering of these tall, skinny figures. They paraded me around, brother, and I saw the truth. I saw the tall, skinny ones consuming our flesh. I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was surely one of us. They suspended the flesh above a fire and let it burn before consuming it. They did not just consume it either, brother. They took pleasure from this. Their mouths curved a wicked smile, and some even let out moans of satisfaction from consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones. Your story amuses me, brother, but does not convince me. I shall have these oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods. I am sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawn once they consume you, brother, as they have consumed your lover, our father, our mother, and many more.
Cinema. I'll never skip that video. Never.
Is that ham processed? If it's processed, I don't want it. Ma'am, that is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant to the horrors taking place in his kingdom. This prism of pork is more than deli meat. It is a physical declaration of mankind's contempt for the natural order. It is hubris manifest. We also have a lower sodium variety if you would prefer that.
I mean, it's always gonna, all roads lead back to that. You know? What are we doing? How did we get here? supposed to string it? Like you're supposed to turn it into string first? I don't think he understands how to do it. He's eating it just from like the side. Or is that not? This cheese is also like probably pretty salty. I'll just. It's pasta? Oh shit. I thought it was I thought it was a string cheese. I didn't read it. I just thought it was I saw the slug and then I saw with doom music. I just thought it was string cheese. Whoa. Done. It's full. It's full. Wow, that's crazy. He was hungry. Yeah, he was hungry. He was a hungry guy. Just had a lot of. Okay. All right. Taco, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Very important.
$20. He owe me $20.
For the $20.
$20.
He bet you $20.
Uh-huh. I can't get this.
Come on, baby.
Let me see what you got, huh? Ready? You say you go hit it one time, or? One time.
Wow, that's crazy. I've never done that. Ever. Never done that before. Nope. Very important. Okay.
Shit piss fuck cock pee pee wiener butthole wee wee suck fart fairy hairy poopy scooby pee pee poopy doopy loopy fuck nut. Shit piss fuck cock pee pee wiener butthole wee wee suck fart fairy hairy poopy scooby pee pee poopy doopy loopy fuck nut. Shit piss fuck cock pee pee wiener butthole wee.
Why is it so loud? He's got things to say. I don't want to silence him. I don't really think that this is. Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna open. I feel like it makes sense to just probably play the game now at this point, if that's cool with you guys. I don't know, kind of seems like part of the, yeah. Whoa, why is the game opening so big? What resolution are we in? Oh god. Where are we? No, too big. It's over there too. What? Why? What resolution are you in? Oh my god, it's all of my monitors. What have you done? How? I can't. How do I fix this? The settings are over there? I can't even get my mouse over there. How do I where's I don't even. Oh. Wow. Okay. No. I can't even get my mouse. Okay, there. Damn it. Okay, you go over. Okay, no. Shit. No, it's not on the fridge. It's over. My game has opened across 2 of my monitors and I can't click on the settings. I can't fix it. It opened in a resolution that I can't fix. This happens all the time. This happens all the time as the game's open in gigantic resolution and I can't fix it. I'm gonna give this about 30 more seconds and then I'm playing the zoo game. Okay, I'm trying to hover. I'm trying to find the... I can see the settings button over on this monitor, but I have to get my mouse over there and I don't know where the entrance point is. Okay, I'm just gonna move it very slowly. Just gonna move it over here. Okay. Okay. Okay, the game. I need the options. I need options. I don't know how to... I can't even close out of the game. Okay, I'm alt-tabbing, and then it... Okay. Oh, everything is big on my monitors. Good, okay. Okay, close the game. Just close the game. Just close the game. Close Planet Coaster. Close it. I'm gonna have to task manager it. Planet Coaster. Close. End task. I don't know how to fix this. Oh god, I just launched it again. I didn't mean to launch it. Oh no! I tried to close it and it relaunched it. Oh, it's on one monitor now. Okay, wait, this is good. It's on one singular monitor. Okay. I don't know why it launched correctly this time. Okay, it's just on one monitor. Good. Graphics. Display. Full screen. Borderless. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. No, 1920 by 1080. Why are you making it so big? Apply. Just be normal. Confirm. Full screen, borderless. Apply, yes. Confirm, yes. Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's just a mess. Alright. Play. Sandbox. City. Park name. Willy's Wonderland. Start new. Guys, yesterday we tried to make a theme park in Planet Coaster 2. Unfortunately, Planet Coaster 2 is not quite where it needs to be yet. If you watched me play it, you understand that this looks exactly like the game did yesterday. It's pretty much the exact same. I'm going to turn the settings down a little bit because it doesn't need to be. It's like we don't need the presets to be high. It's a fucking coaster game. So we're going to play it in Planet Coaster 1, which I think is much better and has way more content. Recreate the entrance. Oh, trust me, I will. Trust me, I will. I'm gonna miss Tim's sound effect. Yeah, look at this shit. If I go here, paths. Like, it doesn't even... like, it does it, but not that much. You know, like if I go to this. It just doesn't, you know what I mean? Would it be better to get this one because of the price? I'm not sure how much the base game has. I have all the DLCs for it, but I just think that this game is better. I do. I think that Planet Coaster 1 is better than Planet Coaster 2 right now. I really do. Like how they walk all the way down the path only to be bewildered when they find there's no amusement park. Also, I like that they don't just like show up on buses. Like in the last game, they like just arrive in buses. You know what I mean? Was this the game where I was the park ride guide? Yep. Yeah, because you can go to parks that other people have made, which is really fun. Actually. Okay, we're closing the park because I don't want to get these bitches disappointed before I get all exciting. The new one came out, it sucks, so I deleted it and I'm playing the old one. This is better. Okay, we're remaking the entrance. I will say, I think they did improve the pathing in the new game. The pathing is a little bit limited in this game, so they took like one critique, which was fix the pathing, and then they didn't do anything else. Which is crazy. It's like City Skyline sequel. It'll take some time to be better than the predecessor. If they make it better, I'll be happy. I'll be excited. I was so excited when they announced it, but as of right now, it's not better. One of the pathing things they did improve though is in this game, you can't just do like an open pathing area. But look at all the shit that I have in this game. So if I go to scenery, do you guys remember how many animatronics they didn't have? Look at this. If I go to props and then I go to animatronics, look. Like, there was, like, 2 lines of animatronics in the last one. Now, granted, the animatronics were pretty cool, but this one I can have a pirate that flies backwards after getting shot. To watch. Blah. Like, that's so fun. The abundance. I know, that's what I'm telling you. Or I can have, a larva. A spooky larva. Or I can have a, pirate band. That's kind of fun. A shark. A shark in the water. I can put, I can make a scorpion. I can do a dancing ghost. Because I downloaded this off the Steam Workshop. There's a bunch of stuff on the Steam Workshop that people have made that's really cool too. An adventure horse. That's kind of fun. What is this? Adventure crate? Oh, it's moving around. Yeah, the Steam store has like a bunch of shit. Where's the Freddy Fazbear animatronic? You could probably find, like, let me go. I'm trying to remember how you do it. You go to Community Hub. Workshop. Disneyland. Dude, somebody's making Disneyland, look. Isn't this crazy? And you can download it and you can like play on it. Like that's pretty fucking crazy. It looks pretty good. That's like a 1-for-1. Nuts. Let's see, what else are people making? Tron Light Cycle Power. Let's see, most popular. This park is garbage. Trash Town Park. Somebody made a garbage themed park. That's kind of cool. And then somebody made... What's Steve Town? Tron Light Cycle? Hello! Hey! What's up, everybody? How's it going? We're playing Planet Coaster. I'm making a park out of dicks. Because I tried to do it yesterday, and Planet Coaster 2 is not the best, so I'm redoing it today. So welcome to Willy's Wonderland. Thank you! And thank you to everybody that watched the podcast! Ah! How's your stream? Plague, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. James, thank you. Now I see dicks. There will be dicks. There will be dicks. Look, ready? We're gonna remake it like we did in the last game. There's some stuff that they did improve, like the terrain and stuff is a little bit more whatever, but podcast is so slay. Thank you. Thank you. It was very fun to make, and I'm really excited for the next one because we have improvements that we are looking forward to implementing. And I'm really excited. Okay, we're gonna make we're making the entrance now. Thank you for the gifted sub. Did you get sponsored by Planet Coaster 2? No, of course not. If I did, I would not be making a gigantic cock at the entrance of my park. Maybe. I don't know. I'd probably ask them if they were cool with it, but yeah. I cannot unsee the things Let's Game It Out has done in this game. Let's Game It Out is awesome. I do think that whoa, okay, that's a little, she's a little wide. She's a little wide. A little thick. Oh my gosh, okay, wait, hold on. A girthy, she's a little girthy. She's a little thick. Lean is realistic. You know, it's yeah, she's got some heft. She's a little, yeah. She's got some lumps. Some lumps and bumps. Okay, this is okay, that's for some reason the last game I was able to really, you know, make it a little bit more. Okay, maybe we do this around the base of it. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll put some like bushes and stuff back there. That'll be fine. I think the path is wider here. Yeah, you're probably right. Also, I think the new game lets you like build a little bit closer to the path, which is just the way it's gonna go. Thank you. Thank you so much. People are gonna come into my stream and be like, wait, you're doing this 2 days in a row? Are you okay? Like, girl, get it together. A giant dick. I don't know. I think it's average sized. Oh, that's a little bit of a lump. A little bit of a lump there today. Okay, that one's a little lumpy there too as well. Okay, then we're gonna round this one out. We just have to get the general shape and then we can really expand on it. Well, that's the thing, is I have so much more, I can really make the pyrotechnics better. Pyrotechnics better. Pyrotechnics. Sexualizing a children's game. I don't see a single kid in this game. The park's closed, motherfucker. I am gonna open it. I'm gonna open it up, though. There will be. A children's game. I don't really know, like, where the... Like, is Planet Coaster a kid's game? I don't know where in the thing, this kid's game is, you know? Also, it's fine. It's all good. Me when I don't understand 18 plus. Listen, it's okay if you're uncomfortable by a totally non-specific rock structure in a game. Totally okay. They put one giant penis in the park. Yep. Fantastic. It's the DLC. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. You don't have the suggestions themes tag on? You're right. They're gonna kick me out. I hate the tag bullshit. You know what I mean? Somebody told me too that oh, that's not good. I thought it would like make it floating and cool, but it wasn't. You're making a giant dick on said game. I can do that and you know, you're not gonna die. And I don't know where this game says that it's a kid's game because I'm not a kid and I'm playing it, so. Oh, end of the month summary. Monthly profit, $0. Slay. Oh, how dare you. How dare you. The kids are gonna telepathically know that you made a dick in this game and then they're just gonna... They're gonna die. Okay. Very powerful. I'm gonna tell mom. I'm gonna tell their moms. I think the terraforming in the new game is better than the old game. I think the things that the new game is good at, as the pathing, I think is better. I think they've improved the pathing. I think that they've improved the terraforming a bit, which is two things about this game that I didn't like as much. They were just like a little bit limited. However, I think it's Planet Zoo that you can change the types of water, which is cool. This game, you can't really like change the water types. You can a little bit, but not really. Thank you for the resub. What I just tuned into, I'm just making water. Just making water. But it's just the lack of like content in the new one that sucks. Oh, I could make it. I wonder if I could make it go underneath here. Can I make like a little bridge? I could get rid of this pathing, and then I think I could make that like an actual bridge, but I think I'm just gonna do that. One thing you can't do in the first game that I don't know if you can do in the second game is you can't create a waterfall. Okay, sorry, let me take that back. You can, but you can only make, I'll kind of show you. You could make a pool of water, and then there's an effect to make a waterfall, but you can't make water like go over an edge, right? So it's like if I put like water here, it won't let me, which it always bugs me because I always want to do like an actual waterfall. I think that's a little too close up. What is this one? Dirty water? Standing water? Dirty water's kind of gross. Yeah, I don't want that. Yuck. Is there not a workshop thing for a waterfall? I don't really know if there is because that's a physics thing. Workshop waterfall. Let's see what anybody has done. Yeah, people have done pretty good. This is really hard to explain, but like this is just an effect. You can't actually get the water itself to fall. People have done really good though. Like you can just add so many of these that it looks like it's fluid water going. Wow, these are really pretty. And I can add any of them to my game. Hold on, let me go through the most popular things. Big Thunder Mountain. Wood Coaster Station. Rip Curl, Anna and Elsa Frozen Journey. Oh, that's the Disneyland ride. It's mostly just Disneyland shit. People that play this game fucking love Disneyland. Farewell to the Mascots Float. Professor C Cosmic's Lecture. Something Small Theme Park Challenge. Dark Souls Triple Launch Coaster. Wait, that's sick, kinda. Whoa. That's cool. I wonder if the inside of it is interesting. Because you can ride them. I wonder if I type in Dark Souls if I'm going to get what stuff. Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 Firelink Shrine. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. It's gonna scare the children. Yeah, that's really sick. Dark Souls Demon King. Oh, that's cool. Bonfire. Vort. The Greatwood. The tree balls. Yeah, there's a lot of bonfires. People have made bosses. A Mimic. That's fun. Yeah, that's really cool. Dark Souls 2 Fireworks? What? What's something that you think somebody... Balls. Okay, I don't know what I expected. What's something that would be fun to look if anybody has made? Yeah, I don't think somebody can put that on this on the workshop, unfortunately. Cigarettes? What? Okay. Yeah. Left 4 Dead scene. Oh, that's cool. Spyro? Oh, cute! Spyro's barbecue ribs. That's fun. Skylander Giants vs. Spyro. Yeah, fuck Skylanders. I do Sly Cooper? Sly Cooper sign. Oh, cool. Yeah, people have made like pretty much anything. One time I made a theme park that was hell themed. RuneScape. I don't know any RuneScape references. RuneScape Draenor Mansion. What about Doom? Doom would be cool. Doom. The Doom Spire. I think Doom is just too vague of a word. Most popular. Let's do most popular of all time. A waterfall cascade is the most popular of all time. Disneyland Castle, it looks like. Star Wars Death Star ride. Heartland. Oh, that's cool. Like a fairy tree thing. Oh, Mickey and Minnie Mouse kissing. Oh, whoa. An Alice in Wonderland ride. That's cool. People spend so much time on this shit. It's crazy. Wait, now I want to make an asset instead of like a whole park. Just like one ride. Whoa! Wait, we got back-to-back dono. $20 and then also the Ted Gifties? What the heck? Oh, Bioshock would be cool. Oh, Shrek would be cool. Donkey. Thank you for the back-to-back. I don't know if you guys had the same idea at the same time. Thank you. Have you seen the 15-minute alien ride? No. I want to find oh, okay, there's that. Like, we can download these and then we can go on them is the thing. Most popular, most subscribed of most subscribed. Like I want to go on a whole ride. Magical Mountain. We could go on the Dark Souls one. What about Elden Ring? Elden Ring. That's weird that they don't actually have things for Elden Ring. Interesting. Howl's Moving Castle. What about Spirited Away? Phantom Mountain Hybrid. Okay, why is it not pulling stuff up for what I'm looking for? Most subscribed. Most popular? Oh, Bloodborne would be cool. Yeah, they have Bloodborne like assets. Bloodborne Micro Park. I remember looking up Lord of the Rings and they had a whole Lord of the Rings like park. I want to find the whole park though. Most popular of all time. Aliens the Ride. I mean, that's gotta be cool as fuck, right? And then I think I just subscribe to it, and then it goes to my game. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have to close the game. I think it just goes. Alice in Wonderland ride. I want to go on that one. Okay, and then let's see if I go here, and then if I go to my blueprints. And then, yeah, see, I made a bunch of hell stuff. Game of Thrones shit. Gate of Thorns. Maybe I do have to close out of the game. Subscribe to thousands of blueprints on Steam Workshop. Coasters, maybe? My blueprints. Go to Steam Workshop. DLC. All blueprints. Yeah, this is stuff that I downloaded. I'm trying to remember how to play the parks that I have downloaded. Blueprints. Yeah, because these are the ones from the game. Building blueprints? Let me read this real quick. Item will be added to your subscription. Some games will require to relaunch them before the item will be downloaded. Okay, wait, let's relaunch it. I just want to see. I want to see what it's like. I want to get inspired. You guys are going to be like, what the fuck? I can't believe that people make this shit. Like, there was a whole, Lord of the Rings park that somebody had made. And it was crazy. It had multiple different rides based on different parts of the game. Nuts. Okay. Now if I go play and then sandbox and then make a new one? Because I thought I just loaded into the park. It's not like I placed the park. Okay, and then if I go to my blueprints, will it be here? No, it's not here, but these are here. Upload to Steam Workshop. Go to Steam Workshop. Oh, okay. Wow, this is running really bad. I'm gonna switch scenes so that maybe it runs. Oh, that didn't really help. Oh, it's running so poorly. All time. Come on, man. You got this. I just want to show the people the alien ride. Come on. I'm subscribed. Props download. Huh. It seems like it's gonna be like really complicated. I've done it before. I've downloaded other things before, but I don't know how I did it. Well, back to our park. Whatever. That was a side quest. That was a good side quest. Okay, we're gonna do this. And then now I'm all inspired to make like a specifically like themed like asset instead of just like a whole park, you know? What do you mean? It's a whole park. It's a whole park. It's a whole park. No, I don't want that. I want this. What does this booty have an ass stick? It's fine. Just let me cook. Just let me cook. It is kind of a booty though. It is kind of a booty though. It's a whole park. I could make a whole a crater. It could look like the crater that killed the dinosaurs. You guys see that TikTok where it was like, has anybody ever questioned like where the asteroid is that killed the dinosaurs? And it was like, wait a minute. I didn't know that was information that we had. Can you make a Weenie Hut Jr.? What does that mean? What's a Weenie Hut Jr.? It's in Guatemala, isn't it? Yeah, it's like it's like somewhere in like Central America, I think, or Like from SpongeBob. Weenie Hut Jr. Yeah, I actually could make this. Wait, is it this one or is it this one? Super Weenie Hut Jr. No, Weenie Hut Jr. This? I could make that actually. You probably belong at Super Weenie Hut Jr. I do? They're both similar. I think Weenie Hut Jr. might be easier. Let me... Okay, I'm gonna save this image. So I can use it for reference. Weenie Hut, a Super Weenie Hut Jr. Okay, hold on. Here, image. Okay. This is my inspo. I will make it here. Everybody just ignore the gigantic dick in the background. It's not important. Gatsby, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. We are making a Super Weenie Hut Jr. Okay. All right. And we're going to make it SpongeBob themed. Actually, you know what? We're starting a new one. Go to main menu. We're starting a new one. We're going to do, it's going to be sand. We're making SpongeBob. Sandbox. Tropical? Desert? Deciduous? Alpine? Arctic? Custom? I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'll do tropical. Yeah. Hi, John. Oh, my back hurts, dude. I have such a busy day tomorrow. Okay. Super Weenie Hut Jr. Okay. This is going to be a park with only a Super Weenie Hut Jr. and it's going to be the biggest thing they've ever seen. Okay, so in SpongeBob, they've got like these gravel paths. I have concrete. Curb. I don't want a curb because they don't have curbs. So we'll just do this. So this can be like, this will be like the main highway. And then we'll see if maybe we can make SpongeBob and Patrick and all the other bullshit. But I'm also gonna turn my game capture on because everything's running kind of shit. There we go. I should make everything run better. Now I have to make 3 places. Oh, why? Because it's SpongeBob. Okay, and then I make the path like a little bit. Is this as small as I can make the path? Really? The width is okay. I guess that's fine. So this will be the path into it because it's got that like path that goes down and it's got some stones, but I don't know if I could put stones on this path. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we have to make the outside of it, which is like it's like a ribbed it's like a pink ribbed cupcake holder. So I have to find something that's like this one is ribbed but horizontal. This is castle. The brick, no. Like brick is fine. We have a lot of, because I have like a Christmas pack, so we have a lot of like candy and stuff, which will be good. Yeah, we need ribbed. All of the ribbing is going to be horizontal though, so I can always just put like lines down it. That'll be a pain in the ass, but I can do it. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that's perfect. Might be best to start with a flat. Okay, wait, that's a pillar, so that's not what I want. gold. Okay, it doesn't look like we have anything that's gonna be good enough. We could put a bunch of these columns together. You know, like if I just put them all right next to each other in like a circle. How do you spell column? Pillar. Pillar. C-O-L-U-M-N. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's grab like a circular column, and I'm just gonna go like around in a circle with the columns so that it kind of has that like bump, bump, bump. You know what I mean? So I think I'm just gonna grab whatever column I know I can get the right color for. This one's gold. Can I change it to like a shiny pink color? I want... It's more of like a red pink, I think. Yeah. Is that okay? Does that look good? I picked the gold one so it would be shiny. It's a little dark, but it might be because of the lighting. Here, let me... I think that's fine. I think that should be okay. I want to get it the right color because I don't want to... It's hard to adjust all of them. This might be a little bit lighter. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Can I share a reel? Sure. I'm not going to click on it, but of course you can. Okay, so then what I'm going to do... And this is the tough part. They kind of... And I can get real picky with it. Is they kind of go like this. You know? Because it's like a cupcake. So... I can get real crazy with it. I think I must. That's what we're here for, right? Making a circle is gonna be so... I wish I had a guide. That's too small. That's another thing in Planet Coaster 1 is they didn't really give you... You can't resize things. Like I want a circle. Maybe I can put... Can I put like a... Maybe like a guide, something like this. Oh. I mean, that's not what I wanted. It's given that like weird outline. But it's kind of a circle. Can't you just make a circle of path to build around? I don't know if I can do a like... It might... Yeah, I can. Maybe. Maybe I can't, actually. Maybe it's forcing me to... It might not let me just do like a circle. Oh, there we go. Okay. And then we'll take this. No, it does. It does. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna move that down. And then we're going to copy it. Oh, it doesn't copy the angle. This is gonna be tedious, but that's what you do. Okay, and then we go that one out a little bit. I don't think I can pick by percentage. Yeah, I can tilt it. I can tilt it. I can do anything. And I think if I just do this, no, it still is gonna tilt. That's why I think I'm just gonna do the duplicate thing. I'm doing like the 4 corners. Because I have to go through and manually tip each one of them, so it's just really tedious. But you know what I can... I might be able to do half of it and then copy paste. Maybe. but I don't know. Okay, trust the process. Trust the process. Or don't. I honestly wouldn't blame you if you didn't, but trust the process. Okay, so this one tips out a little bit. And then this one tips out a little bit, but this way. Nope, don't flip that much. I'm trusting. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's gonna be so finicky to get it perfect. I can do it though. I can do it. Out this way and then come out this way a little bit and then maybe tip it back up. Maybe. What is this modern art masterpiece? Weenie Hut Jr. You know, I didn't realize that it looked like it was the outsides are made out of weenies. I know that's not what they intended because it's just a cupcake, but if I can get these perfect, I think I can copy paste. Oh my gosh, why are you tilting so much? Don't tilt that much! Are there building scripts? What do you mean? This one's gotta go on the ground a little bit. Uh-huh. Wow, that looks really, really bad. You know what I should be doing? I should just make a circle out of regular... Okay, hold on. I should just go here. Get like a... whatever. Like any curved piece. I don't want to call them. Let's do... Hey, wait, that's a circle? That's not what I want, though. Yeah, like one of these. And then I can... I can go... See, here's the thing, is if I want to make it... There can't actually be food functioning inside, because I have to... Oops. And then go here, and then go here. Okay, so yeah, that's like... It's like, okay, that's the base of it, and then I go in and I do the columns. Which I like the gold ones, because it's shiny. Glove World is next stream. Yeah, that's too big. Yep. I might... Because I can... Like, I'm making them lean, but I think the leaning is actually just really, really stupid. Like, that might actually just take me forever, so it might not lean. It might just be straight up and down. Like, because you know how it's a cup? So it's like that. It might just be like this. Oh, I need to make this pink. I want it to be... I don't want it to be nighttime. There we go. Time. Set lighting. There we go. Now it's not getting dark. Ever. Okay, now I just gotta tediously go around. And I just... Nope. I gotta just put every... Nope. I thought... Okay. There we go. No! What do you mean? Why'd you do that? Yeah. And then... Put one here. Yup. And then put one here. Yup. And then put one here. Yup. And we're going all the way around this bitch. Why are we missing a fourth of it? No. I love this game, but holy shit is it tedious sometimes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. By the way, guys, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna be On Cutie's stream though, at like in the evening. See? That looks pretty like that's gonna be spot on, I think. And then I won't be streaming Monday either because I have podcasts on Monday. So you guys won't see me for 2 days. It'll be like I died. Why do you do this? Why can't the back button doesn't work for like what you actually just did? I want this. Good multitasking. Yeah. I know I'm dead. It'll be like I died. But then Tuesday I'll be back. And then Wednesday I'll be here. Unless I get really, really behind on podcast editing. And then hopefully it won't take me as long as the last one because I have a lot of this stuff worked out like already. And then okay, I need edit. I need to copy this. And then Thursday you'll get new episode. And that'll be cool. It's the best of times. It was the blurst of times. Do you know what you're baking? No, I don't at all. Not even in the slightest. You know, I'm going to be fully transparent with you. I don't even think I'll know until I get there. If she hasn't told you guys, I definitely don't know. I'm excited though. I know it's themed because it's I think arcane. So if you're a fan of that, you'll probably really enjoy it. Okay, almost done with this. Around the edges. I know these are not even, and I would lose brain cells sitting here making these all perfectly even, so I'm making them good enough. As long as you guys are happy with good enough. Actually baking, will it be a repeat of TwitchCon? I'll actually really try to focus on being not a shit show. I'll try my very best. Okay. Not bad, actually. Not bad, if you ask me. That shit kind of looks all right. Okay, so to do the top, to do the top, I'm gonna put a top on it so that I can put a top on the top. So roof, flat roofs. It doesn't matter what I put here because you won't see it. You will not see this, so it doesn't matter. And you know what I'm gonna do? This is kind of goofy, but I'm gonna remove this because I need to be able to click this so I can edit it. And if that's all there, I can't click it. So this, oops, goes there and there and there and there, and you'll never see that, but I need it there. And this, I'm gonna leave that off. No, you know what? I'm gonna put it on, and then I'm gonna take one of the back ones off. Because if I need to click on those inner brick walls, it's going to be really hard, so I'm going to take one of these off, and I'm just going to set it over here, and then I'll put it on at the end. And that'll be just fine. Okay, so for the top is kind of like this white fluffy frosting. And since I have the gingerbread pack or whatever, I might have like a fluffy frosting roof. I have gingerbread roof. Okay. I have thatched roof. I'm not going to use it. I'm probably going to end up just patchworking the roof. I'll probably make the roof out of, shapes. You know? Like, I'll go to scenery and I'll do shapes and then I'll just do a bunch of circles. Because I think that that's probably going to be better. I'm trying to remember. I think there's a way to make these, to make it bigger. I'm trying to remember. Surface move, escape. Hold on, let me see. Make item bigger, planet, coaster 1. Resizing objects. Oh, I guess you can't. I thought you could with the simple shapes, but I guess not. Is the cupcake technically a bunch of weenies with a bunch of cream on top? You know, you can word that exactly the way that you did or differently. Oh, wait, this actually might... Okay. I need this to be white, obviously. Okay, I think I'm just gonna do a bunch of these. Like a bunch of balls. Let's see how they stack. Because the way that the shadows work, it might be kind of weird. Like, I don't know if this is gonna look good. Like, I could just clump them all together, like more of these, you know? We'll see. We'll see if this works. There's a bunch of smaller ones around the bottom, but I'm just creating like the structure of it basically. This might work. I don't think anything else will work better. If I do this enough, it might just be bumpy. It's like the real place. You're home. Is this the part where they go, I'm a goofy goober, yeah. Or is that somewhere else? And they get drunk on milkshakes? You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy, goofy, goober, goober, yeah. Okay. Okay, so this is like the bottom layer, kind of. And then I'm gonna do medium, large. We'll do large, white also. Here as kind of like the part that's, you know what I mean? This is an episode where Patrick beats his own ass. What? Real quick question. What? Huh? Okay. I see the vision. So is this a long con that you're making me build a Weenie Hut Juniors because I'm a weenie? Was this all a gotcha? Is this how you tell me that I'm a weenie? Damn it. I've been bamboozled. I've been got. Super Weenie Hut. You know, Super Weenie Hut Jr. sounds fucking awesome. Oh, Banffy, thank you so much for the first time 40-month sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. The sub message gave up, but that's fine, because I never do. Okay, and then we're gonna make this like this, and then this like this. Okay, it's coming together. The vision is coming together. I still need to make a couple more bumps. I'm gonna make the top bump first. Like that's gonna be like the top of it, kinda. And I'm gonna make the, you know, like this, and then like this. And then like this. And like this. I am so excited to play Baldur's Gate. Until I inevitably start to fall asleep at my desk. It's so fun. I understand why people think it's so fun. Okay. That's alright. I think I gotta push this one in a little bit. It's kind of being a little bit of a main character. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Do you think it needs to be taller? Like the top? Maybe these need to be pushed in more. Or do you think that's okay? I think if it's taller, it'll be weird. Looks about right. Yeah, okay, okay. Alright, I'm gonna put the door on next. Okay, wall signs, decorations, walls, roofs, doors, and windows. Doors, it doesn't have any windows. Doesn't have any windows. I'm sure we can find a correct door. So it's a double door that's glass. Hello, Raiders! It's a double door that's glass. Hello, we're making Weenie Hut Juniors on Planet Coaster. Is what we're doing. A double glass door. Double door. Double door. Why did I just hear a doorbell? Oh. That doorbell sound activated me. I don't know what that used to be on, but that doorbell sound activated. It activated me as an agent. Okay, there's the castle double doors. Let me in! 4th, 5th column row. 4th row, 5th column. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one? It's okay. It might be... I'm gonna put this one here. I can change the color of any of them too, just to be clear. So I'm looking for shape. Not so much. Like that one's pretty good. It's a little wide, but that one's okay. It might be between those two. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Yeah, it might be that first one. Don't love, but might be that one, and I'll put it into the ground. I don't the steps I don't like, but the other one I think is just a little bit too wide. So what I can do is I can okay, do this. I can put it in the ground a little bit so the door is a little bit smaller, because nobody's gonna need to go in here. And I can do this. I can turn it a little bit. I can move it over a little bit. I can move it back. And then I can move these things so that they don't intersect with the door so much. Kind of make them around the door, you know, so that they... So there. And then I'm going to take this guy and move him back a little bit. You see why I like this game so much? I just... Like, we'll sit here and I'll just do this and I'll just build. Okay, I can't move it back that far because it will go behind this. And this one has to go back a little bit. Like, imagine just putting a movie on and just, like, chilling with Planet Coaster making a fucking Weenie Hut Jr. Like, I did that so much. Ah. Yeah, build simulator, exactly. So fun. I don't want that one. I want the blue. Blue. Okay, I think that they might actually have to be like this, so I might just need to move the door forward. There. And then we're gonna change the color of it. Oh, can I only change the color of the door? That's okay, I guess. I can put stuff on the door. I just don't really like the sandstone around it, but that's fine, I think. When you zoom out, it's okay. I might have hearts for the door handles. Let's do scenic. That fucking ding ding. Okay, props. Do we have a heart? We do have a heart. Do we have a heart that's small enough to put on the door? No, we just have a big heart. Because I was going to do the little heart handles, but these might be a little bit big. So what I mean, I could put a big heart on the door to kind of like, you know, it's not the exact same, but no, I can't change the size. I can't change the size of things in Planet Coaster 1. I can do it in the second one. Can't do it in the first one. Which is that's a good pointer. That's a big one for Planet Coaster, too. Let's put a heart here, and then if we hate it, we'll just get rid of it later. Okay, this heart on the door is like really red. Like the same color as the pillars. Okay, we'll just leave that there. We can always get rid of it, but it's kind of like reminiscent of the heart on the doors, you know? Like 2 spheres in a cube. I could definitely go art shapes, and I could go to like these, but I don't think they get small enough. Like they're still about the same size. I have to make my own sprinkles. Hell yeah. Surely there'll be a star though. Yeah. Okay, so there's stars on the side. Thank you for the 7. Perfect. Oh, I got stars. So there's 3 stars. There's like 1 here. And there's 1 here. And then there's 1 like a little bit lower. I'm gonna have to make that other one go up higher because these ones are too big. Oh, there's a little mini one. Wait, hold on. And then there's another one. What about this one? You know what? I'm just gonna use this one. I'm gonna do 3 of these. Patrick Star. We could make all of SpongeBob in Planet Coaster. The entirety of Bikini Bottom. That would be crazy. Is that good content? Or is that just like... Or am I just like fucking off at that point? Making all of Bikini Bottom and Planet Coaster. Do I have to do the math and like look up the logistics of like how Bikini Bottom is laid out? Okay. Now that they're on there, I can... So this one is like here. And this one is like here. And then this one is here. And I need them to be a little bit more yellow. Like, really yellow. The problem with these is they're... Maybe I should have done a different one, because these ones are a little bit... I don't think these ones can get as yellow as I want them to be. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do these other ones. Because these ones get way more yellow. And they're lit up! So cute. Okay. Yup. Delete, delete, delete. I like that the art style is like a little bit random, so if things aren't perfectly like lined up, it's fine. It's not a big deal. You know? And this one's here. There we go. Okay. Got the stars. Okay, now I need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna make sprinkles out of. Like, what the hell am I gonna turn into sprinkles? It could be literally anything. Like, I just need something that's like sprinkle shaped. Like, I have bugs. I could make them out of bugs. I have sprinkles. Oh, those are dipped things. Confectionery chocolate dipped finger. Oh, I don't have actual sprinkles. I thought I had sprinkles. I know it's an insane inventory. Isn't it great though? This is what the other one needed. Yeah, I just need cylinders that are small. Because if I just go to the shapes, like I have cylinders, but they're just... I think they're a little big. Don't you think? Or no? Do you think these are fine or big? Like, I think I could probably find something that's smaller. Words first, so you know where not to put the sprinkles. True, yeah. Okay, where are words? Where are letters? Props. Lights. I know I have letters. I have poop. Gems. Ah, here's the letters. Okay, no, the letters in here are just... I think pretty simple. Can I just type in W? Yeah, the other game doesn't have steaming poop, so... Miss me with that. Art shapes? I found one letter. If I type in letter, it looks like these are my only ones. And they're gigantic. I really don't have smaller letter. I know I have to have smaller letters. I think I've used letters that are smaller. Am I crazy? Light box lettering. Favorites, recent, path extras, props. I could just go through. That's what I'm saying with Planet Coaster 2. They didn't add enough to make a whole new game, you know? They just fixed a couple mechanics and then took away a bunch of shit. Yeah, it was in Planet Coaster 2. Which there was a bunch of letters there. I'm just convinced that there's more than just those. Like, there's these, but I think there's more letters than just those. I'm convinced. So I have to look through everything. But maybe not. Maybe I'm talking shit. Planet Coaster 2 just feels like a money grab. It feels like, hey, we wanted to fix a couple of features and we don't want to fix the game. We don't want to make changes to the game that's out now, so we're just gonna make a whole new game and make you pay $40 for it. Like, that's fine. Make a whole new game, do what you gotta do, if whatever, but don't make me pay that much money for nothing. I don't think that I have letters that are smaller. I might just have to do like a WHJ. You could make the building bigger. Nope. What if I just do WHJ? Can you make a sign? I can. Whoa. I think there's a way that I can import a image into the game files and put it on this. Image. User image. Yes, I can. Okay. Hold on, I gotta cook real quick. Okay, Weenie Hut Jr. Image. Weenie Hut Jr. Sign. I could crop it. I could crop the original, but it'd be nice if I didn't have to do that. I just want Weenie Hut Juniors as the font, you know? Because they have like this. They have like this, but that's Super Weenie Hut Juniors. So I just need like this part. So I think I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna save it as a PNG. I'm gonna open it. You know what? I could go full Photoshop. I could go crazy with it. Having the game, OBS, and Photoshop open might actually kill my computer, but we will see. New file. Okay. Okay, so I just go here. I'm not very good at Photoshop. I'm good at a select number of things on Photoshop. But that's it. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Weenie. Get out of here. Hut. Juniors. It needs the specific font. I recognize that. Okay, so now I go here, and then I go here. And then I do this. Okay. And then I go here. Nope, I don't do that. I go done. Done. Great. Awesome. And then I do this. Okay. Perfect. Done. Awesome. File. Export. Quick export as PNG. Download. Save there. No. No. Weenie. Close. No. Here. Here. And then I have to remember how to put it in the, okay, here. Manage. browse local files, and then I go to I'm trying to remember where the folder is. Does anybody have a computer open and want to Google which folder in the Planet Coaster 1 files I put the custom stuff in? Maybe movies? No. Fonts? No. Blueprints? Anniversary, buildings, rides, scenery, shops? No. I'm gonna Google it. Custom image Planet Coaster 1. How do you add images to walls or where I can download them? Nope. User media. My documents, Frontier Development, Planet Coaster, user media. Planet Coaster. I don't have a user media folder. Then what? Documents. Frontier Development. Planet Coaster. Oh, got it. Okay. User media. Okay. And then I go here. Open new window. This might be epic. Okay, it's in there now. I don't know if I'm gonna have to... I don't know if I'm gonna have to restart my game. I hope not. But, image... Oh no, it's not in there. Refresh. Ah! Oh my gosh, there it is! It's there! Weenie Hut Jr. The possibilities are endless. Wow, that looks so shit. It's awesome. I love it. Okay, it's gonna just be kind of like that. That's okay though. From the right angle, it's perfect. It's perfect from the correct angle. All right. Yep. They'll never know. They'll never know. Okay, now we need to make the hot dog. Which I think is going to be not too difficult. Because we have a cylinder and we have half spheres. And we have prolate spheroids. And everybody likes a nice prolate spheroid. Mm-hmm. What is this guy? Is this supposed to be a hot dog weenie? Do you think that he's a prolate spheroid? Or do you think he's more of a cylinder? Because the cylinders have flat ends. I can put the half spheres on it, but that might be weird. I could do... Let's see, we have to make them brown. It's kind of like an orange brown. More of like a red orange brown. Okay. Oh, that's getting pretty close. Okay, that's pretty good. It kind of looks like poop. A little bit. I could do this. Because he kind of has a little... Yeah, like maybe like that. That's pretty good. And then I need an arm. Which again, I'm going to have to just kind of look for random shapes here. I have a curved rope. That might be good. Or a chain. That's an electric cable. Wait, that might... Hold on. Wait a minute. We might be cooking here. Because he's got kind of like one arm that goes up and then, you know. Give him a little hand. A poop crease. Everybody likes a good poop crease. So there's this guy. And then he's got an arm that goes like this. Uh-huh. And then we'll find little gloves for him. And then he's got his little leggies here, so we'll figure that out. Wow, thank you. The suicide sub. Gosh, good. Oh. Stream Elements, it's doing its darndest. It's trying. Oh, it's trying. Oh, there it is. Salty's daughter, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, I gotta make this come out this side. There. It's the same, right? 6 months in advance? Thank you! Be great if it told me that. It'd be great if it ever said it. Okay, I need to give him a little hat. I have the half cylinder. I just can't make it multicolored. Because it's got kind of like a... But I might be able to find a candy that looks right. You know what I mean? Like a gumdrop or something. Or a crown. We could give him a crown instead. Wait, we could take some creative liberties and give him a crown instead. Like the same color. Wait, all vote that we give Weenie Hut Jr. guy a crown instead of this hat. Just because it's a good size. I can change it to the same colors though. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll do this as, keep that, and then this will be that, and then this, we'll make it green and yellow, so this one will be green, and then this will be yellow. So it's still green and yellow like the guy's hat is, but you know. And then it needs like a touch of red. Thank you for the resub. 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That needs to be white. And this can be red, maybe. There we go. There. Same color scheme. Just a little different. Mm-hmm. It's the spirit. Yeah, well, it's, you know, it's our interpretation, so. I might even be able to make a fan spin. No. Like, could I do... No. Spin? Fan? Like, I was thinking there might be wheel? Like something that spins that I could put up on the top of his head, but maybe not. I'm trying to think of any other words for something that would spin like that. Propeller. Ooh! Too big, though. Wait, what if I get rid of the crown and we give him this? I kind of like the crown, though. I like the crown better. The propeller's fine, but... Weather... Vein... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there probably has gotta be some item on here that's like a little spinning... Yeah, I think I typed in fan, and it's... I don't get that. If I type in spin... No. Rotate... Sprinkler rotating? Yeah! Woo! it's sprinkler. Let's go. It's got water coming out of it too. That's fun. Oh, I mean, why would we not have that be it? That's clearly what it's beautiful. It's powerful. We got to give him a face. Okay, I need the smallest eyeballs. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna zoom in on this real quick. I'm gonna crop it, actually. Okay, so he's just got, like, normal-ass eyes and a weird mouth. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put it right there. Okay, white. Eye here, and an eye here. And then for a mouth, I could probably find something that's, like, good for a mouth. That guy has some fucking shifty eyes. Whoa, dude, he's got feelings. Whoa, chill. Maybe I should give my eyes like that. No. Or maybe give my eyes like this. No. Wound shapes. And then... oh, I didn't realize there was all of these shapes. It doesn't matter. They're not really helpful for anything I was looking for. I was gonna look and see, like, if there was any eyes. Like, they got some weird shit in there. I got some Halloween stuff. You know, like ancient statue eye. I don't know. Let's just look through this real quick. There's all kinds of stuff. I just feel like the eyes are the window to the weenie. Is what some people would say. Basic burger patty. Guys, we can make the Krusty Krab. Confectionery? Yummy. A wiener? Wait, there's an actual weenie. Wait, see, okay, remember when I was talking about how there was a hot dog? There's a taco, a pizza, fries, donut, coffee. I really thought that there was a giant hot dog. But maybe I was wrong. Oh, there is! See? There's a giant hot dog, and they didn't put it in the new game. So, what the fuck are we doing? Like, that's what makes me know that the new game's shit. Ice cream scoop. Hot air balloon. Oh, whoa. Yeah, what the fuck are you even paying for in the new game? That's what I'm saying. A tomato? Marshmallow? I'm getting kind of like a sweet tooth. Planet coaster. Thingy. I'm just looking for something that looks like eyeballs. Fortnite. A Slimer. I got the Ghostbusters DLC. So you can put these guys in. Isn't that kind of fun? There's a lot of like holographic hollow slime. Gooey slime. Oh, a cowboy hat. You make snowman. Does it have ass crack? It's a really great question. No, actually. They don't have... Does he usually have an ass crack? I can do the giant... Oh, shit! Wait a minute. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that I had Marshmallow Man. I should have been using this shit for the top. What the heck? Whoa. I can build the whole ass marshmallow guy. I could have used this. It's okay. I like mine. It's homegrown. Okay, still looking for eyes or something. Sushi? I don't know what that is. They got all kinds of car parts. You can do a bunch of car shit and mummies. Traffic stuff. Oh, these guys? These guys are fun. Mm-hmm. Pretty cool. They have the individual, like, Ghostbuster guys, too. And aliens. Alien typing. Vintage car. Without wheels. Sci-fi person. Being levitated. A spooky gargoyle. Yeah, I'm looking for pupils. I'm getting distracted, but I'm looking for pupils. I think the thing I'm probably gonna have to make pupils with is like, it's gonna end up being something stupid, like a rock, you know? Because I need like a little thing, one little thing for a pupil, just like the tiniest item. Like these are Christmas ornaments. I am the key master. Oh, confectionery. I got fireworks. I got legs. I could give him spider legs. I could make his legs move like the legs on his actual body. That's from the Steam Workshop. I just have like different. Okay, I'm looking for just a dot. I think I'm gonna have to use rocks. Ooh, a snake. Yeah, or the tip of something poking out, probably. I think I'm overthinking it. Like, really, I could just, like, I could have it be anything. Like, I could have it be, like, what's the funniest thing it could be? Like, you'll never see it. Like, I could go, like, that's moving. It could be like the tip of this cloth and his eyes could be burning. Or one of these. You know what I should do? I should make it a light. I should make his eye pupils lights. Can I make it lit in, like, just white? Or black. Can I make a black light? Yeah, like this. And I think it's lit up, even though it's a black light. And his eyes are police sirens. So ACAB includes this guy's pupils. And then if I go to nighttime, well, I guess they're not lit up, but they could be. Maybe it's, if it's black, maybe it just isn't lit up. These are too big. Colored lights. Animated light. Do I just have a light bulb? A regular light bulb? What happens if I make it black? Looks like the light source is... it correlates with the actual color. So, like, if you make it black, it isn't lit up anymore. Turns out. It just enhances whatever color it is. So the light kind of has to be a light color. Okay, I need his mouth now, which the mouth is going to be a little bit weird. Because I don't even know what kinds of things could be that shape. I don't even know. Globe lights as his eyes and have the black light as his pupils. Oh. Wait, the globe light. These guys? Or did you see a different one? Was it called globe light or did you just say globe light? That's kind of smart because then the eyes would light up. These are a little big. Box light. That weenie looks crazy. Bro, you can't just say people's weenies look crazy. You're just holding it. This one? Or... I don't think I had one that was the same size as the white of the eye. I like the idea. I'm just trying to find one that's the right color. Or sorry, not the right color, the right size. It just needs to be like an orb. What's my favorite part of the alphabet? Where it goes LMNOP. Why would it be anything other than that? I don't think I have a light like that. I liked the idea though. I liked the idea a lot. I just don't have a big round orb light, turns out. They got rid of that part. What? Like, what's the point, you know? What if they just reorganize the... Can I turn this into his mouth? This is like a weird little shape, like his mouth is. QRSTUV is underrated. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, pause, T, U, V, pause, W, X, Y, and Z. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. A pretzel. Oh, I can't change the color of it though. I don't want to make his mouth brown. Can I... Oh, it's too big. This is far too big. No. Who made the prologue? Now I know my ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? I don't know. You know, it's like kind of deranged. I used to know somebody who their family would sing the second part of the happy birthday song. Like, you think that living through the happy birthday song sucked? There's 2 parts, and they would sing the second part. Hey! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. We're making Weenie Hut Juniors from SpongeBob and Planet Coaster 1. I'm currently working on the weenie. I'm trying to find a mouth for it. We're talking about which part of the ABCs we think is the best, so contribute to any parts of those that you feel strongly about. Thank you to the gifties as well. How was your guys' stream? It's like early for you. What the hell are you doing? You're streaming early. What time is it for you guys right now? I used to know the math in my head, but Brody's an American now, so I just do North Carolina time. 7:35 p.m. Oh, nice. The way that I would do the math when Brody lived in Australia was I would it was either like 5 hours or 7 hours difference. And the way I would do it for me, because I live in Los Angeles, I would go 5 or 7. So right now it's 5. I would go, he was 5 hours behind and 1 day ahead. Because I don't remember how many hours ahead you guys are. So that's what my mental math would be. I'd be 5 hours behind, 1 day ahead. That's how I'd work it out. What'd you guys do for stream? Yeah, I'm kind of artsy when I want to be. Yeah, I'm currently looking for something to turn into his mouth. I am not... I'm coming up a little short. Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, too big. No. Still too big. What's the second part of the birthday song? Playing through Life is Strange. Oh, fun. Okay, so I was saying that I used to know somebody who their family would sing the second part of the birthday song, which is so torturous because sitting and waiting for people to be done singing the birthday song to you is horrible. And they had a second verse, so it'd be like, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday dear Fastby, happy birthday to you. And then they'd say, may you always stay young, may you never grow old. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. I think that was the... Which is crazy because the whole concept of birthdays is that you're getting older. So you're literally just being like, hey, this is happening, but like, you know. Yeah, they're the only people that I ever knew that knew a second part, and yeah. Sounds torturous. Well, I'm saying nothing. Yeah, it was weird. It was a little weird. We should add a verse for every year. Holy shit. I'm turning 30 next year. Don't do that to me. I simply can't have that. Oh, wait, we should give him little... Okay, hear me out. What if we give him one little weird arm? Just for fun. I don't know. Dude, I just got to the part in Baldur's Gate where you come across that guy that looks like the Contessa from Sly Cooper. Which that's going to be like a niche reference for like 3 people, and they're going to get really excited about it. Yeah, I'm going to leave that there. Having restaurant people sing you happy birthday is just awful, and I feel bad that they have to do it also. Yeah, you know they hate it. You know they hate it. Okay, what can I use as a mouth? Feet, maybe. No. We have like 4 verses and like 2 songs. What? Do a triangle upside down. Oh. You know? You know, you might be onto something there. You might be onto something there. Why is it gray? I want it to be black. Okay, I'm gonna have to use a pyramid because for some reason the triangles are... Ooh, I could use a cone. Should I do a cone or a pyramid? I feel like this shape or this shape for his mouth. Like upside down, obviously. I'd flip it upside down. No, I like the arm. You don't like the arm? He's waving. He's like, come to Happy Weenie Junior, babies. Come here, little babies. Come into the Happy Weenie Juniors. I'm gonna make his mouth really big. He's screaming. He's screaming for help. He's begging. He's like, kill me. Kill me. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Please end my suffering. Please help me. Oh God. No. Stop. Don't do that. You can't. Please stop. Okay, just a little bit. Sometimes this happens and I don't know how to fix it. Like where the angle, it's like so sensitive. Okay. There we go. And then I do this. I think I might have to use the triangle because this one is just... Like, that looks stupid. He looks so stupid. I guess it's about the same as the photo. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Please help. Let me out. You know what? I like it. Yeah, he's just that. He's that, Caitlin, exactly. Should I give him eyelashes? No, he's fine. He's fine. He's got... okay, I'll take the weird arm off. Okay, now I need sprinkles. Sprinkles. The problem is that there's so many... Artificial snow. What's sprinkle shaped? These are too big. Sprinkle shaped. I might be able to make the sprinkles lights. Hold on, let me check something out real quick. Emergency lights? Fairy lights? So I remember there being some like bar lights that are smaller. Maybe I was thinking of these. Just making all of the sprinkles police lights? That's crazy. I'm begging for help. I'm pleading for help. Please let me out. Wait, these are kind of fun. They're gems. These are for the crystal girlies. Wait. These could be fun as sprinkles and they would glow. And I could make them all the different colors. Oh, that is stunning. Stunning. Oh, that's just I have an erection. Okay. Yep, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Okay. Sorry if I made that weird. I just really like making coasters. Okay. It's really annoying because it tries to put them like on the thing. Okay, pink. Got new nails. And they're pink. Like a begonia. What? Or peony. Your grandma's lipstick. If she's alive. There we go. These are going to be so perfect. Okay, I'm going to turn the light off real quick. And by the light, I mean the sun. I gotta put more sprinkles on, but it looks so cute! Weenie Hut Juniors! Wee! Okay. I gotta do more. Yep. They're selling chocolate! They're selling what? Chocolate! Oh, too close. Oh, that one's actually okay. That one's fine. Okay, let's we can always add more. I don't want to do too many. We can change the color of it now. Info. Okay, no, I want this one to be, it looks like it's just got blue and pink sprinkles, which makes it like pretty easy for us. Yeah. Makes it pretty easy. Okay, there we go. And there we go. And there we go. Sprinkle. Guys, I'm gonna say it. Things taste better with sprinkles on it, and if you're somebody that says that sprinkles don't add to the flavor, don't. Because they do. Okay, I definitely need another one of these. Right here. I hate that they are so erect. You know, like I need them to be a little bit less that way. It just adds the flavor. It adds to everything. And it's whimsical and fun. Like, why would you not want a delicious snack to not be more whimsical and colorful? Hi, hello? Do you even like eating desserts? Oh, hello. Officer, this person hates desserts and doesn't want them to be whimsical and fun. Yeah, I'm gonna need them arrested immediately. You know what? Take them out. Death penalty. You don't like whimsy? Straight to jail. Death row. Okay, looks pretty good. Okay, I feel like we did it. I don't know if there's anything left. To be honest with you. I feel like it's pretty good. It's art. Oh, you know what we do need to do? I'll put this fucker back on. There we go. How's it with the lights out? Okay, I'm gonna do one thing before I answer that question. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do this. Do this. I'm going to do this. This. Actually, no, fuck you. I'll just do this. If you play this game, I'm just going to give you a warning that I usually do this. I'll like hide the lights in the ground. I wouldn't recommend it because once you put them in the ground, you can't click on them unless you use the everything tool, in which case you will also click on everything else that's behind it. Hello, Haley. So don't do that. I do it. Don't do it. Stupid. It's really annoying. If it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if you do it, it's fine. But if you can't undo it, it's horrible. Hi. Hi. How was your stream? Guys, you came in at a good time. Welcome to Weenie Hut Juniors. Home of the weenie. Yep. There it is. There it is. The inspo. The art. The artist. Mm-hmm. Yep. Art. Yep. I cooked. Not only did I cook, but I delivered. I love the sprinkles. Look how cute they look. The light in the front kind of kills these ones in the back or in the front, but the sprinkles are my favorite part, I think. We found something so perfect. Like the sprinkles, I actually don't think we could have found anything better. The weenie kind of does look like a poop. He looks like Mr. Poopy Butthole, but all good. Nobody else doing it like this. All right, now we got to make the rest of Bikini Bottom in the future. Work with what you got. Very true. So true. Save my park. New park save. Bikini. Yep. We also make Rock Bottom City. I think next time I play this, I'll make, maybe we'll make the Krusty Krab. Because I saw the hamburger. We need a clamshell. Yeah, we'll do the Krusty Krab and the chum bucket next time. How's that sound? Okay, damn. I didn't know he was chill like that. Shit. Okay. Okay. Damn. Gat. Ghostbusters, more like Gatbusters. More like, I'm a bust. Yeah, Ghostbusters. More like Nutbusters. Harry was in here yesterday. And now he's playing Planet Coaster. Alright guys. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go rock a lot of Baldur's Gate off stream. I'm gonna be fully transparent with you. I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate till about 3 or 4 in the morning probably. And then tomorrow I'm going to cut my friend Eddie's hair. You may know him from the owner of every Margaritaville in the continental United States. A little fun fact is him and Ted bought all of the Margaritavilles after that video. They used the money to own every single Margaritaville, so don't ask him. He'll say no, but it's the truth. I'm gonna go cut Eddie's hair tomorrow, and then I'm going over to Cutie's house to do a stream with her. So if you want to watch me and Cutie cook and bake, then go to her stream tomorrow at like 6ish, I think. And then on Monday, me and Caroline will be recording another episode of our new podcast that just launched. If you're interested, click on it. We're aware that the first episode, the audio is kind of low. That will be fixed. If you're an Apple podcast listener, both episode 1 and 2 will drop on Apple Podcasts. It's just fucking impossible to put anything on Apple Podcasts. It's actually embarrassing how hard it is to put anything on there. So I made Scootish do it instead because I didn't want to, and it was scary. We're gonna actually go raid Shags. I haven't raided Shags for a long time, and Shags got partner, I think since the last time we raided him. So we're gonna go over there. Guys, I appreciate your time as always. If you are somebody who just came in with any of the raids and you want to follow, that's fine. If you are here already and you hate it and you want to unfollow, what the hell, man? I thought we were cool. I thought we were chill. Yep, podcast is on Spotify. It's on Spotify, and also the video is on Spotify. So if you want to listen on Spotify, it's on there. If you want to listen and watch, the video is on Spotify, and it's on YouTube. And we have a TikTok also. If you are a clip person, we have all the stuff so far, other than Apple Music, which we will get. All right. Hey. Thank you guys for your time. Mods, thank you for modding. Lurkers, thanks for lurking. Jerkers, drop a prime, I guess. And thank you guys for watching and listening to the podcast. I appreciate your ears and your eyes if you're watching the podcast. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I'm not going to stream tomorrow and Monday. I just can't. But I will see you guys on Tuesday. So I'm sorry for the back-to-back day with no stream. It's not because I hate you guys. I just I'm very busy. I'm a busy woman. I'm in high demand right now, okay? Just sorry. It's very, very high demand. Just I'm all over the place. Just gosh, let me check my calendar. Okay, I'll see you guys later. I'm sending you over to Shags. Go say hey. Bye. Fuck, not great. Can I remind everybody that I can't hear the outro music, so I have to wing it based on vibes. I'm trying my best.